Live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is presented by Skeeter Boats.
Welcome, welcome once again. Day 2 of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. We're so happy to have you with us here on live coverage on Bassmaster Live, presented by Skeeter on this day and each of the 3 days of competition here at this once a year event. Really a sort of a new tradition that's been going on now in the 5th year. We take you to a great redfish capital of the world, and we let the best in the business go at it for 3 days. 10 teams out there today, and we'll be covering each and every one of them in the boat with each one. There's our headquarters, the fantastic Port Aransas Fisherman's Wharf, and this fantastic fishing community. The rules of the game, very, very simple. 10 two-person teams will fish all day, each day. 2 redfish per day, but the redfish have to be no longer than 28 inches, no shorter than 20 inches. Of course, the heaviest 3-day total is going to be your winning team, and we're a long way from that right now. We got so much fishing on tap today. We saw so much yesterday, and we'll go through that, well, a lot during the course of this day. But right now, let's hear from some of our teams as they get prepared for action on day 2.
And I'm feeling pretty good about it. You know, we didn't find our big fish yesterday. We're going to go to where we have a bunch of numbers of fish. They got a few big ones around there and go play with them. You know, really, honestly, more than anything else, I'm pretty upset right now just because of the fact that Easton stole my partner and now they're leading the tournament. I feel like, you know, this isn't fair. The old classic champion rolls up, but no, it's pretty cool that they're leading. That's pretty awesome right there. But no, I think Brian and I we're going to have a good day. We're going to catch a bunch of fish. You know, we're going to go beat on what we can beat on, what we waited to the end of the day yesterday to do, and then go big fish hunt, try to reverse our program a little bit. But we'll do the same. I'm sure we'll do the same thing as yesterday. We're going to keep on grinding. So it'll be interesting. You know, that's a good thing about 3-day tournaments and multi-day tournaments. You got a chance to move back up. So we just honestly need to do better than we did yesterday weight-wise. And we do that, we'll be in good shape. But good thing is we've been having fun the entire time we've been here. It's been an absolute pleasure to fish with Bryant. It's been awesome. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. But today, we'll be good.
Man, I'm excited to be out here. You know, day 2 of the Redfish Cup here in Port Aransas, and we had a decent day yesterday, 12.5 pounds, but those guys caught them. So we're around them. We know we are. We just kind of got to relocate them every day, and that's the interesting thing about redfish. You know, it's not like bass fishing where you just pull up to your waypoint. They're either there or they're not. You pull up to the waypoint, but then you just keep going because that's where they started, but they're somewhere around there. So you got to hunt around, and that's exactly what we're going to do today. We're going to cover a lot of water and try to find those better quality fish, those slot fish, and maybe take a run at this thing.
Great. Tell me about your thoughts on how comparing this to bass fishing.
It's, you know, there's a lot of similarities bass fishing wise. It reminds me a lot of Florida bass fishing, you know, Lake Okeechobee, Kissimmee chain, big grass flats, and you're just hunting for them. You're just trying to find the wad of fish out there in the abyss, kind of like a needle in a haystack deal. But other than that, like, it's so cool yesterday. We get to, if you see one and it's right next to the boat, if you don't spook it, you can catch it. Whereas a bass, usually I can't catch those ones. So it's a very visual sport. It's, you know, you're always looking, you're always scanning with your eyes, just trying to either see the fish bump off or see the actual physical fish in the water. But really, really visual. That's kind of the biggest difference. You know, it's like kind of bed fishing, you know, springtime when the bass are spawning, where it's a real visual time of year. But it seems like redfish are visible all the time. So that's got to be my favorite part of this whole deal, is just being able to use my eyes the whole time and always looking. And you know, Kevin's been awesome. He's taught me how to, like, the different ways to kind of locate redfish, whether it's the wake, whether it's the slick, whether it's the actual fish, you know, on the bottom. So many different ways to see these fish, but we got good conditions for that today. You know, flat, calm. Hopefully we can bump a few of the right ones up, put our baits in front of them, and they bite it.
So our day yesterday, we had a plan to go north about 12 or 13 miles, catch 2 decent fish, hit a spot here right by the ramp, and then run about 35 miles south. Well, spot A, no fish. Spot B, a lot of dinks. And so we wasted 2 or 3 hours in the morning before we got down south where the big fish are. So we're headed south today, straight to the area where we caught the big fish, and we're going to stay down there all day. Methodically beat it apart. There's not a lot of fish, but the ones we will catch will probably be quality. So hopefully it all works out for us, and we can get a little better weight, or at least what we did today.
Tyler, tell me about those fish yesterday.
It's a different ball game, that's for sure. I can't believe the difference between an 8-pounder and a 7-pounder, how hard they fight. The 8, it kind of whooped my butt, not gonna lie. And now I want to catch a 9 to see what that's like, but I don't know. It's just
let's catch 2 9s, baby.
Gotta go try to land what bites and see what I can do. I'm gonna just chuck and wind. I'm on a fishing trip, so I'm having fun. But this is definitely different for me, but I'm enjoying it.
Good times.
Yeah, good times indeed.
Day 2, we're ready to roll. Similar game plan as we had yesterday, but weather's a lot better today, and I think we're going to stick in our big fish spot a lot longer today. May not stay there the whole day, but we're going to come in with 2 regardless, whatever we got to do. But the field's pretty close, I mean, it's not out of reach, I don't think. I mean, Clark's got 17, so he's got 7 pounds above us, but if they have a bad day and we have a really good day, everything flip-flops, so definitely not out of it. I don't think anybody's out of it, especially around here, because it's not the lack of fish, it's just the pressure of fish, and a lot of times these places, the closer you get to the weekend, the more boat traffic, these fish just either go deep or they lock up, they don't eat. We just saw it in Florida. We were in Florida 2 weeks ago, and same thing. You get more boat traffic. The fish know. They know when they're pressured more, and it's a strange adaptation to their environment and the pressure of boats and things like that. Obviously tides and things, moon phase, all that kind of stuff has different things to do with it. But we'll get some bites today, no doubt. But we just got to make sure and put ourselves in the right position at the right time. So we're ready to get after it.
We're going to catch some fish today. We swung a little hard yesterday maybe, but not really. The weather kind of got us, the wind got us, but today's a lot calmer, so it should be pretty good. We'll probably stick with kind of the same game plan, adjust a little bit, not waste so much time looking for and whatever. The gold at the end of the rainbow.
Well, the truth is too, we were committed, and we went 60 miles one way, and we got over there. That's the area we were fishing, and we had a very big fish hole that we knew didn't have very many fish. And then we had a pretty decent stretch that had a lot of good fish, and that second spot that had a lot of good fish was completely blown out yesterday. So if you start to go through our brain a little bit and our decision-making process, of why we swung for the fence is because, number one, if we caught them, there's nothing they could do about it. And then number two, our spot where we knew we could catch good ones consistently was completely ruined due to the weather. So, I mean, we were tied up.
A little bit of chocolate milk.
We were committed, and at that point, it's a fishing tournament.
You had to try,
and it's a poker hand. So once you go all in, it is what it is.
We're at the Bassmasters. You got to try.
That's right. And we were close.
Yeah.
We were close.
We'd be right where we needed to be today.
So we're hoping that today we could go to that spot that should be more consistent. The wind changed a little bit, and hopefully that spot's going to settle down because it's been calm all week. And if we could catch them today, we can catch 15 pounds, 16 pounds today. We'll save face and keep us competitive, stay in the hunt. Tomorrow's supposed to be ugly. And if we could catch them today, it leaves the door open for opportunity. It's going to be so bad that all these weights you see day 1 and day 2, Sunday's going to be a different deal. And if we could catch them today and stay alive.
There's going to be a lot of zeros tomorrow, so with 30, 40 mile an hour wind, it's going to be terrible.
Yeah, so we're going to keep it easy. We're going to keep it fun, not too serious, and just enjoy the rest of the Bassmaster wherever it shakes out. We're going to be proud of whoever takes the win.
But now we're going to have to catch them tomorrow and today just to catch up. So I think it'll happen.
Well, day 2. Yesterday, had an awesome day, and then just 7 minutes late. Just unfortunately, just got caught on that flat, and we're a long way away. That kind of comes with the risks of how we were fishing. But we know, the winning fish are there, so now we're just talking setbacks, good for a good comeback, and that's what we're going to try and do. We're going to get back up there, and we've got a better game plan, I think, going to that flat.
Yeah, definitely yesterday taught us something too. Like what we did, we found out where our zone definitely ends and where to fish, just like we pre-fished. So we learned some stuff to go back to that. So it's just gonna be like one of those like fear my heart days. We're gonna freaking grind, and we got the fish to. We had the fish to win. We had the fish to come back. So we're just gonna hopefully put a show on for everybody today. Have a good time like we've been having, and just fish hard and come back and hopefully move up the leaderboard.
And we started the morning at a spot we'd seen a few fish, but haven't caught them in practice really. We'd seen them there, but they were better fish, so we stopped in there just to kind of, it was on the way, didn't feel like passing up a spot with good fish. And I mean, it wasn't 10 minutes into it, Easton hooks one. We both seen it, and we were just happy that it might be 5 pounds, maybe 6 pounds, and as it gets closer, it was good. It was good fish, you know, to start the morning, 7-pound fish. And right now, that's kind of what you want. You're in that 7 and up range is what you're looking for. So that got the morning started pretty quick, you know, and that helped out. So we probably made another little drift in that area, relocated. It didn't take long. Easton caught another one a little over 7 pounds, 7 1/4, 7.3. At that point, we felt like we had a bag that if we had to go in with, we weren't going to be too far behind the 8-ball. So we kept fishing, took a lot of pressure off of us at that. Easton had those 2 early. At that point, we could fish relaxed without any issue and slow down, just do what we need to do. And that kind of took the pressure off, set the pace for the day, and we just kind of kept working from there.
Yeah, after I caught those 2, we went to the area I would say we were most excited about. You know, we know there's not that many fish there, but the ones that are there are good ones. And, you know, it wasn't too long after Clark cooked up on our first good one. It was a almost 9-pounder, which is kind of a freak for this time of year. Just a super fat fish, and it measured perfectly, 27.5 inches. And, you know, it wasn't long after that we did a new drift that we haven't done all week, and Clark just goes, oh, I just heard something from Clark, and I looked, and you could see in the wake just a big redfish eating his lure. It was super cool. And yeah, he sets the hook, and we both agreed we thought for sure it was an over. We were just kind of, you know, just half fighting it in, just like, oh, dang. And then we got it in the net, and we're like, oh, it might keep. And it was another just perfect 27.5 inch or 8-pounder. So at that point, we knew like our job was basically done for the day. We were ahead of schedule, and we went and tried to look around for Sunday. But yeah, it was a great day. Everything went perfectly to plan. We overachieved our goals a little bit, and yeah, we know where some big ones are, and hopefully we can get in there. And we got a little bit different weather conditions today, but hopefully we can make some right adjustments and make it happen.
Some thoughts, some hopes, and plans for the day from our 10 teams there. Wrapping it up with our team in the lead there. Easton Fothergill and Clark Jordan Jr. What a great plan they had yesterday. Could hardly have worked out much better. 17 pounds and 3 ounces. That is strong. And there we go. Tyler Williams and Chris Cincy in second place. First and second populated by our hybrid teams. If we haven't told you yet, well, we probably haven't today. 4 of our teams are populated by 1 Redfish Pro and 1 Bassmaster Elite Series member. And those teams did very well today. Carl Jochimson and Robbie Hunziker, whom we heard from, had themselves in the top 3 as well, but of course had the trouble, bit off a little too much risk, and weren't able to get back in time, so they lost pounds through a penalty for late arrival into check-in there. But all those stories, we'll unwind it all as much as we can for you today. Mostly it seems these guys are liking the conditions. A little better today. We got more to talk about tomorrow. We got a little taste of that from one of our teams right there. That would have been Mark Robinson. Tell us. But welcome to the Bassmaster Studios, sponsored by Marathon, and we're just about ready to go. Our teams are still on the run, still getting set up out there. We got Mike Sukon in here. I'm Tommy Sanders, and whenever we do the redfish, we definitely want to call in the Navy SEALs of saltwater coverage, and there he sits right there. Peter Miller, you know him from Bass to Billfish, from Uncharted Waters, from the SFC championships, so many world records offshore. And Peter, happy again to have you with us for another day. What are your impressions on day number 1? There's a lot to take in, a lot to digest.
Well, that slot size we talked about yesterday, that 20 to 28 is substantial, and the fish are a lot bigger at that range. You know, we get into the 9 1/4 pounders, and that's a big deal. So anyone could come back from a deficit. If you didn't catch enough fish, or your fish were in that 4 or 5 pound slot range, you might be able to crank it up to 9 1/4. Imagine 2 9 1/4s today. They're going to jump way ahead in the leaderboard. So there's a lot of of good teams. There's a lot of great fishing, and the fish are quality fish, and that's the key.
Absolutely. And Such, we had so many surprises at the end of the day, and tomorrow is going to be the big surprise. How much is the weather going to play? And I'm gonna knight you, the king of weather here, for our little team right now. So tell us what's going to happen tomorrow.
You heard guys yesterday saying they're preparing for Sunday's wind, which is going to blow 30 miles an hour, blow everything out. That's going to concentrate these guys in the only couple areas that are protected to fish. You know, and yesterday, our champions from last year had a 9-pound, 4-ounce fish, the biggest fish, and it got bumped. It grew in their live well. They measured it. It was right on the line. We saw it 28 inches even. When they got to the bump station, it was 28 and a half. They measured again, 28 and a quarter. It got eliminated. They had one fish. They're in last place. Carl Jacobson's team with Hunziker, like you said, they bit off a little bit more of the bait than they could chew. They couldn't get out in time, and they were 7 minutes late, lost 7 pounds. They would have been third place.
All right. What might have been for those teams, but still, like they said, most of them said, hey, we got a chance to catch up. Day 2 is another day. Let's take a look as we head toward break. Our teams are still running, but here's the course in which they are running. They go south as far as the Bird Island Basin down there, south of Port Aransas, and there's Port A and the Aransas Pass right there. And of course, the bigger part of the playing field is to the north. The wind blowing from south to north generally today, as it did yesterday. And of course, they can run as far as the Port O'Connor jetties right there that you see. So they're still rolling, but they'll be in place and ready to fish here momentarily. We'll step away for just a minute, and we will be right back. Trading bass for redfish this week. Another top predator lives near the top of the food chain here, and it's hard fighting and a great sport fish pursuit. Our TH Marine Weather Watch as we get ready to start these bass fish, redfish championships here. We're going to get our species straightened out here. TH Marine Weather Watch, 79 degrees the high today. Very temperate, partly cloudy, 69 for the low, 11% chance of precipitation, not much, and winds relatively calm for this one of the windiest places in the United States.
Yeah, it's blowing at about 9 today. Looks pretty nice. And you weren't wrong saying bass, because we have the Bassmaster Elite guys and the Bassmaster Classic winners on the boat. So there's a lot of things going on, and you're right, and you're right.
Okay, all right, I'll take it. I'll take it. And not ask questions. All right, let's get right to the leaders here, right to the story from yesterday, the top story. Easton Fothergill yesterday, his first ever red fishing trip. He comes from Minnesota. He is the world champion of bass fishing for this year of 2025. And it did not take him long to adapt to a different style of fishing, a different species.
Good start. A good one.
And he kind of started things off by catching 2 7-pounders.
No big deal. It's a walk in the park for him.
Yeah, good guy. Good 26 pounder. I'd try to say 73, 725, 73.
Mark Jordan, his partner, is a strong redfish angler as well. One of the best in the business for a long time, especially in this part of the country. Yeah. He backed up those 2 7s with, what was it, an 8-9? Turned out to be bigger than that.
8-14. 8-14. Watch out, son. I know redfish too.
Yeah, they were sure it was oversized, and it turned out to be a really nice surprise that it was.
Oh my! Wow. Well. Good job, bro. Good job.
That was your winning effort, 17 pounds and 3 ounces. And now live.
We've been here a few minutes. Conditions are nice. Haven't seen any fish yet or seen any fish pushing, but we feel pretty confident they're in the area. We're just, we're not throwing in a bunch of fish, so we're just looking for a single or 2 on the flat, and we haven't came across that yet. But there's we got a couple boats around. It don't look like they've had any luck today yet either. So it's get the sun up, a little better angle, and the wind blowing a little. I think we'll have a few more opportunities, but right now we're just gonna get on a little search mode until we kind of figure out where they move for the day. There we go.
There's a good one.
Yeah.
He looked like he might have buddies.
It looked like he might have.
Bobby Gill ready to throw one in right on top of his fish.
Yeah,
They saw another fish with him.
I grabbed this. Well, yeah, that's true. Not a bad one. I don't see any with them.
It's a good start.
All right, that's a
Real
starter.
good start.
That's a starter.
Skinny,
that
but
ain't a
long.
bad start.
Right where they left off, huh?
Yeah. Quality.
Yeah, not a bad start. Oh, yeah. 26 and a half. He's probably going to be close to 7. I think that logo's on the back on his chest.
Clark Jordan may find the chillaxed award of the tournament.
Yeah.
No. Probably like a 6.8. 6.8.
Skinny one, but a start.
That is how you start the day. We've just been fishing here a couple of minutes. Let's put a 6.8 in the box.
It's a 6.8, so that's going to be 6 3/4 pounds there, just under 7. Man, oh man, they are not letting up. Picking up exactly as you said, Peter, right? Exactly where they left off.
All right, not a bad start. Get one more of those in there, something to work with. All right.
Keeping an eye on the prize. Making sure his belly down.
Good start.
Good start, good start. Well, shredded that one. Yeah, not bad at all.
Yeah, it looked like multiple boils when you ate it.
Man, it did. When it swirled up, it did hump up some water. But I never seen another one with it, but
That was number 1 team to start the day, number 2 team to start this day, in second place with 15-1 yesterday.
Just got to get to the holes, man.
Tyler Williams in the foreground for Cincy.
Might not, who knows?
In the blue and black there.
2 pounds, 2 ounces back to start the day. Now they're 9 pounds back.
So we're starting where we caught the 7-pounder yesterday around, I guess, 10:30 or 11. We came straight to where we feel like where the big fish we caught pre-fishing. Like we ran up north yesterday just to get 2 in the boat, but we're not doing that today. We'll be down here all day in this area, maybe about another 10 miles south, but we're trying to get just a few bites, but quality fish. So it's kind of like I said yesterday, we get a handful of bites, we're gonna have some decent fish, I feel like.
Well, Peter, if it stays slicked off like this and that sun gets up there, those guys who are the real aces at sight fishing are going to have a field day, I would think.
Yeah, it's always nice to get out on this water, and if the fish are feeling good after this full moon has receded a little bit, you might be able to see those schools up on the surface
out here,
pushing. I mean, for really far away. You don't have to guess. You know, yesterday it got sloppy towards the ends of the day, and you couldn't see really anything. Yeah. And it was anybody's game, anybody's luck if they stumbled upon them. But today, you definitely have the ability to see things way ahead of time.
Right.
You know, a school of 50 or 100 fish pushing, that's going to be a nice sign.
Mm-hmm. That's probably where all the holes are, where the bait's at. You're laughing, but I'm telling you, I might throw the old top water out here just to throw it. I mean, at least to call one up. I keep seeing all kinds of bait.
That's also tough to decipher at times. You'll have giant schools of mullet that come through. The redfish are in them, eating them, but there's so many mullet you can't tell sometimes which ones are redfish or not. The guys, the pros, they can decipher it much quicker than anyone, but a lot of times you'll see them, you'll be like, is that red? No, it's mullet, but I think there's a red in there. And it goes back and forth like that. So he just, you know, clarified that for us.
Look at all the bait, dude. I just keep saying that, but it seems like the bait's all in these holes in front of us, so we're gonna. It's just a drift here.
Well, they referred to that 7 they caught yesterday that really started their day. They waited a little long for it, but it was worth it. It paid off. It's action from day one when things really got going for Cincy Williams.
Let's go! 26. Oh, I just want to see how big he is. Come on, baby. Yep, big one. Yep. Okay. Close to the boat. Close to being ready. Holy, free holy. We going to the weigh-in, baby. Let's go. We going to the weigh-in. Oh, my
He's
God.
caught 7 early, and then about a little bit after noon, he caught his 8-pounder. 15-1. Wow.
All right, those are teams 1 and 2 set up and going, and fishing the boat for Father Gill and Jordan. Check in the third place finishers after day 1. That's going to be Tony Frasillo and Darren Frost.
I'd be shocked if there wasn't a fish or two in the midst of that.
Yeah, it looks ideal right now.
Pretty good. I mean,
I feel like we're in a good spot, actually a little better than I thought we would be. I thought we were going to be around 5th or 6th, and we ended up being 3rd. Obviously, some of the teams had a little misfortune, but it can happen to anybody on any day, so see what happens today.
and I mean, knowing that we're on the right fish, we saw plenty of the right ones. That's always a good thing. Just got to get a couple to eat. We're gonna have to fish a lot slower today with this wind being as calm as it is.
Even yesterday, they talked about having to fish slowly, barely moving it. The cast would have to land right in front of the fish, and they'd eat it as it hit the water pretty much. So everything's got to be timed out perfectly.
These two were kind of disappointed in their morning, had to move around, and then they, got up to the 13 plus pounds. It took them a while, though.
There's Fisherman's Wharf, our headquarters there, and there, the unofficial leaderboard right now. And Father Gill and Jordan off first and on the board first. That means a big lead for the time being, but it's early yet. Williams and Cincy for Austin Versillo. Angel and Reynolds, Smith and Aiken, our top 5 teams as it stands right now, and it's set to change. The 2025 Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is sponsored by Ranger Boats, by Rapala, by Yamaha, and by Dakota Lithium. Just getting started with our 8 hours of fishing today. 10 teams, just like yesterday. Will be the same setup tomorrow. Who's got the biggest aggregate weight at the end of it all will be the winner of this very important title in the world of red fishing, and it's important to a lot of bass fishing fans too. If you love bass fishing, the chances are that you can really find something to love about red fishing.
Yeah, I just saw a pretty substantial.
So Tommy, and talking about what they're seeing on a day like today, it's exactly that. See, that was pretty. I saw substantial movement right there. Let's go. Put it right there on them, and they're on.
You can see the slightest little bulge out there today.
It's gotta work quick. I don't think it's a real big fish, but there's definitely fish in there. That's the second fish I had wake up behind my spoon. He didn't look too bad. It's not a bad fish.
The old weedless spoon. No,
definitely inhaled that thing. Come on, baby. Oh, it's a stubborn one. Come on, get in that net. That's a good fish, dude. Oh, that's a good fish.
A really good fish.
Woo,
Better than anything we got.
We're gonna go bass world. It's almost a giant.
Sorry.
Almost a giant, but it's a good start. All right, let me
grab that measuring board. That's a really good start.
All right, where is it?
Just kind of be quiet with it if you can a little bit, because it's
hopefully that spoon
pretty calm. Pretty calm right here.
That spoon's not doing any damage.
The booger grip right there.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Scale. You need pliers? I don't know where your pliers are.
I don't even see the spoon.
That's what I mean.
Step on that.
I wanted to make sure he was tracking it. I just wanted to make sure he got it down. Hopefully we can get that thing out without hurting him. Oh, I gotta clear the thing from yesterday.
It's down in there, dude.
You see it at all?
Yeah, luckily it's in the top. Can you grab my pliers out of there? I think I can get it.
I can't take my foot off the net, so.
Oh, you're good.
Where are they?
They should be right there in there. Just right there in the big spot.
Sounds like the hook is lodged in the roof of the mouth.
Different sort of mouth than you find in a largemouth bass. We talked about that a little bit yesterday. A little bit.
Yep, it's
a little bit tougher stuff.
Yeah, it's a tougher, like rubbery substance. You know, much different than the bass. Where bass very thin and opaque, and almost like we said, like visqueen. You know, like you'd put down on the floor, you put your wood floor over that, kind of very thin.
Yeah, if you can grab that line, just pull it tight.
Redfish is almost like cutting through some like calamari up there in the roof of the mouth.
It's tough meat.
Yeah.
Come on, buddy. I think he's fine.
Yeah, success there. Got the spoon back and
it's still all twisted.
Fishing on the horse for where it would seem.
All right, let me get
That's
off
a good
this.
one. That is.
So if he fits.
I hope he fits.
It's kind of long.
Is he?
Oh,
no, he's good.
Perfect.
All right,
27 inches. Good one, buddy.
Let me get out of this real quick. All right, you ready?
That's a good one.
All right, hold his tail. Oh, let me zero it. Okay. Just gently drop. Oh, that's a hell of a start right there, buddy. Get this thing locked in. All right, get your crap. Let's go get him good and happy. 7 pounds, 12 ounces.
Wow, beauty.
Woo,
there you
shaking.
go. I know, I see your hands.
I'm jittering, boy. That's a hell of a start right there. Let's get another one, get this done.
Team from Palm Bay, Fort Pierce, west coast of Florida, showing up big here in Texas.
I'll cast a few times. Baby that thing and I'll keep fishing.
You can see right behind him, they had fish boiling.
Uh-oh.
Harvey's putting that thing in the well.
Keep your eyes on that team right there, showing that they mean business here on day number 2.
Make a grown man jittery.
Yes, absolutely.
We're excited bringing it in, though. They didn't realize.
No, they didn't think it was that big. Wasn't putting up a huge fight.
Yeah. No big deal. As long as you're creeping, you ain't hurting nothing. You know what I mean? It's running in here on a motor. I mean, I ran around that island, but that didn't do anything. I didn't want to come off plane and sit there.
Since he hooked
It's
up.
a keeper.
Has it?
Yeah.
Net?
Yeah. Hey, he jumped out of the water. I mean, he ain't that big. Definitely a keeper, though. One on the board.
They got power poles everywhere.
That's
they
a
got
decent
power pole
fish.
on the bow, brushless. Power poles on the transom. Lots of power.
Nice. A 4 or 5 pounder.
There you go.
Not the one we're looking for, but we on the board. So, I mean, he's a weenie, but he's definitely big enough. I'll give him I'll give him 3.5 pounder. He doesn't look too happy in there. Look what he coughed up, guys. Look what he's eating. Show this to the camera. Look what he's eating. Shrimp.
Nice. A little calamari. little shrimp, little calamari piece in there.
Scampi there.
Scampi, yeah. A little garlic sauce on there.
Come back, man. What happened to you? Where are you at, dog?
Right over here. Well, forget the size. That's way ahead of schedule from yesterday for this team right here. It was a long time before they had a keeper.
Well, you whooped my butt in numbers yesterday.
I don't care. Numbers don't matter.
Long time between fish yesterday as well.
But well worth the wait.
Yeah.
I love seeing these guys fishing really hard, and you watch the saltwater tournaments that I've been doing for a long time, and a lot of people on their cell phones checking a lot of different things. You don't see a single person on a phone doing anything other than casting and looking, and it's exhausting mentally and physically what they're doing, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, they're really working hard.
What happened there when you landed?
I don't know. It looked like something. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was.
Hooked up again, Clark.
Clark's hot. A little smaller, maybe.
Yeah, I don't think it's very big, but I think there might be fish past it, though.
On that side?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's better than it, though.
It's better than it looked, yeah. Yeah, it's actually not a bad one. Yeah, not bad. Another 6 anyway.
Another skinny one.
Skinny one.
Good starter fish.
Like a twin to their first one.
Swallowed it.
You hear them drumming, you can hear that drumming.
That's how you make some noise.
Every redfish on this part of the bay knows we're here.
I think we're all right. I just can't get him to open his mouth. He's right at 27. Just skinny.
Let's see, number one was 6 3/4, just about. Let's see what we got here.
All right. Well, this one's probably 7 1/4. Yeah,
Boy, he is skinny.
7.25.
Good start. 14.
Good start, but we may just leave these skinny ones alone. Got what we wanted out of here. A little over 14.
Good job.
How do you feel? I mean, Clark's putting the beat down on you this morning.
Well, this is what we talked about yesterday. I caught the small ones yesterday. Clark's going to catch the small ones today. I'll come around in the afternoon. Yeah, we had the game plan. Then tomorrow it's going to take a team effort with the wind.
Yeah, we called it yesterday.
That was Clark's plan, not mine.
Well, we'll go with it. So far, it's on pace. No, that ain't bad. That's a good start. I'd have took that start, well, any tournament. 7 1/4, yeah. Yeah, now we're fishing a little more comfortably. That was the 3rd largest sack yesterday. So, I mean, today's conditions are a little better. I don't think that'll be the 3rd largest sack today. But we got a 2-pound lead, roughly, a little over. You put that on top of that, it makes it tough for somebody to overtake us, which really don't matter on a 3-day tournament, but as long as you don't fall, you're all right. We'd like to gain lead, but
No telling what'll happen tomorrow, though.
yes, there ain't no, tomorrow's a whole different day. Tomorrow's the day that really matters.
Clark Jordan Jr., the machine shop owner from Pearland, Texas, and all-around redfish ace, no doubt about that. Good limit there, 14 pounds in the live well for the team that started with the most to begin with. The rich get richer, it would seem, in the first hour of competition out here, but we're about to go right into hour number 2, and who knows what that holds for us. It should be good, though. Everything's perfect conditions-wise. Good Saturday morning. Hope you're having a good weekend, getting off to a good start here. This is that special weekend of the year when the Bassmasters, our Bassmaster Live show doesn't look at bass. We look at redfish. Some of the best redfish anglers in the world, best of the best. And a few Bassmaster Elite Series anglers mixed in. 10 teams going at it in one of the great redfish locations on earth. Port Aransas, Texas, our great, fantastic headquarters city here. And our 10 teams are encountering some perfect conditions today.
Yeah, I mean, that way we can have different
will change.
stuff on. No.
Yeah.
I just was a little worried about the grass, but it's already paid off, so. There he is. Well, if that's
like
silver,
magic.
I think it's a small red. Yeah, it's a small red.
Mullet flying over top of his head as he was hooked up over top of the redfish head.
I don't even know if he's 20 inches.
Girding the this
I think he might be just
schools of bait there.
Oh, he's 20. He'll be easy to pick out of it.
Oh, that's too early. It takes some pressure off. That's definitely 20 inches, 100%.
Just pop them off. Throw them on there. Get my spoon back in the water.
That spoon's working. Keep throwing it.
I'm not going to pull the scale out, but he's
3 pounds.
Yeah, probably 3 pounds.
Three pounds probably. We'll throw them in there for now.
Little placeholder fish there for this team from Florida. Fishing for the first time, this team in Texas. Obviously enjoying the trip so far.
East Coast Florida guys too, Tommy. Fort Pierce and
West Coast,
Palm Bay.
Yeah, yeah.
On the Atlantic.
On the Atlantic.
Who won this event in 2021?
Yeah, Ryan Rickard along with Chris Saldane.
You got some on you. You said you had one on you.
Partner Patrick Marcinek this time around, as it was the case last year.
Here you go, Pat.
Patrick's pretty good hand, I gotta say. He's really good at seeing them and catching.
Big good fish, buddy. A good one right here, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen. Good fish. Okay, right? No. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that right there, boys. Dang.
Well, I don't know if he broke it off or got in the trolling motor a little bit. Yeah, got the shaft of the trolling motor. That gave him the leverage.
And that fish was fired up, so there was no give and take there. It was all take.
No.
You know, he was leading it towards the net. It was coming straight into the net, and the fish darted towards the motor and went right in there as fast as he could. And he's got the longest arms in the entire tournament.
Yeah.
And for him not to be able to get it out of there just goes to show you that that fish was still not fought out by any means. It was just starting.
Incredible. We went all day yesterday without seeing a team lose a fish. I know a couple of teams lost a couple of fish. We did not see it on camera, but it was a very rare occasion yesterday. I'd hate to see it happen to any team. That's the setup they're in right now as we look via our Skeeter bird's eye view, giving us some great looks at the bottom out here that's under this, many places, amazingly clear water.
Yeah, we did see yesterday that some of the guys were pulling up the motors during their fights, and they'd ask them to or not. But that's the difference with bass fishing. You're not really ever pulling up the motor.
No,
in front of the boat.
Right?
I mean, you're just
it's
working
one of those
around
things
it.
that, I mean, it happens. It happens to all of us. It happens to the best of us. It happens to anybody. You know, something happens and a fish does something and just kind of got to the trolling motor. I'm usually really good about pulling a trolling motor up, and I should have pulled the trolling motor up for Pat. And,
you got to capitalize, especially amongst these guys right here, man.
yeah, you definitely have to make the best of every opportunity. And it's still early. You got to remain positive, but that one definitely stings a little bit. That was definitely that's the best fish we've caught since we've been here for sure. There's just not a lot of fish out here. You know, you're searching like for a needle in a haystack, and we found the needle. Just needle's still out there. So it's all right. We got time.
Well, they're going to have to shake that one off, and they will. They've been there before. It's happened to any team that fishes tournaments and with any regularity. That's a good team right there. We'll keep our eyes on them.
Record one with Chris Saldane, 2021
right.
here.
Great
He had
history
been
here.
runner-up 17 tournaments. The next year after breaking his maiden here, he started winning a couple. He had a great year. And then last year with Marcinek, I think they were like team of the year and won 4 events before last year's Redfish Cup.
Let's get out to our defending champions from last year, Apalachicola, Florida, Michael Frenette and Mark Robinson. Down to them, we understand that they are
It's just
maybe
another part of this game, and unfortunately this year we're kind of getting every single bad side of it. But we slung a blade on our prop. We got a lower unit issue. It's not the end of the world for us. It's going to take us about 15 minutes to get it set up right. We're prepared. We got our impact drill. We got a prop socket. We got a new prop. So the truth is we need about an hour for our fish to get right, and we believe they're going to get right this morning. And this isn't exactly what we wanted to do to waste an hour, but it is what it is.
Might catch one right here.
Might.
Okay, I'll throw that popcorn while you're changing that prop.
We're going to change the prop. We're going to get right back in.
well, not everything going according to plan for the defending champion team. They had yesterday a problem with an oversized fish. Had to take a little risk. It was very close to the line and did not weigh in legally at the weigh-in, so that was a big disappointment. It was the biggest fish caught on all day on a live show. Now a little engine trouble, but they're going to push through it. Bryant Smith and Kevin Aiken. Bryant Smith, Elite Series angler, now in his 3rd year.
Tell you, yesterday Aiken was a little disappointed with the size of fish they were getting. They only had like 11 pounds. And see if he could find some bigger ones today.
Yeah, I mean, they saw them. They know they're there. I think they had maybe 1 or 2 come off. There you go.
Red. Oh, first fish of the morning. Oh, there's a big one with it. There's a good one with it. Right there. He's not even going to keep. I don't even think he's going to keep. He might make it. You gonna measure? I doubt it. Why you caught the little one? You would catch a big one. Oh my gosh, that other one was huge. Come on, buddy. These fish just do not stop. Do what? They don't stop fighting. You're gonna let the bass guy measure it by himself? No, I'm just kidding. I mean, this is good. Is it even worth measuring? No, I mean, if he's 20, put him in there. Okay. You know what I'm saying? You said he wasn't going to measure, so. I think I was right. Pitch his tail down hard. Yeah.
I got a positive story for for Frenette and Robinson. Good measure. They got a problem with their prop, and they're
I think it was the one that was with him.
He looked good.
Good? Oh, like got excited good?
Yeah. It's a slow morning, but, you know, that's kind of how it's been, you know. You just got to hunt and peck around and try to figure out where they moved to that day. Got one bite, got in the boat. It was a short, but there was a big one with it. Like, not a big one, but like it looked like a perfect size, perfect slot fish. So we're going to keep, this is where we ended the day yesterday. This is where we caught all our weight yesterday. So we're going to keep kind of trying to find where that group of fish went.
They're right there.
And apparently we might have found them.
See them all?
Oh, yeah.
It's so cool, like red fishing. It's all visual with your eyes, you know, whether you see the actual fish in the water or you see the slick or you see their tails or you see them bump a wake. Like it is some of the most visual fishing, trying to find them. It's almost like hunting, like where you're always just looking for them. And I love sight fishing, and Kevin has trained me very well to, you know what I'm looking at and know where to look.
I just point them out for him, he catches them.
There's nothing wrong with a little bird dogging here and there.
Literally, that bird flew over him.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
They're around here.
Well, Tommy, talking about the positivity, what happened to me once was I spun a hub in a tournament with 110 boats, getting ready to head offshore, shotgun start offshore in my little boat, all big boats around me, and I spin a hub, and I can only back out of it in like 10-foot seas, and I come around the jetty, I change my prop, takes me hours, I get back out there, and I caught a triple header sailfish as I put the lines in the water with a guy that just left, fished there all morning. So, I'm just saying,
could
there's
be a great
chance.
sign.
It could be a thing.
There, you're saying there's a chance. Absolutely. Great story. Thank you, Peter, for that. Father Gil and Jordan sitting on top by a wide margin as it stands right now. For us, we're still looking strong today, and we saw Williams and Cincy put one in the boat, but they're looking for more size, as are the rest of us. 10 teams on this day 2 at the Redfish. Still in our second of 8 hours of fishing here at the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship presented by Skeeter. Once a year, we have this special weekend. This is the 5th year running. We've been to Florida, we have been to South Carolina, and for the 3rd time we're here in great state, the Lone Star state of Texas, the Texas Gulf Coast. It's fantastic for red fishing. I'm seeing plenty of evidence of that. We saw it yesterday. We are seeing it so far today. If anything, better conditions today than we had on day number 1. Winds way down in a place that's generally windy 365 days a year, but it's just good stuff today. Bo Favre and Frank Risk, our first look at this team.
Bit of a different condition they're in. Everyone looks like sunny and calm, and they're foggy. Maybe it's a little bit of that prefrontal funk. Oh, look, popping cork.
Yeah. So far hooked up.
Might be a better one here. Oh, yeah, we're going to put this one in there for sure. You're liking the aggressive pop.
Yep.
Started off not so aggressive because it's calm out, but it wasn't working, and the aggressive pop seems to be doing it. I'll throw him in there, he's a little bigger.
The first time you see that technique, when you're out red fishing, you watch it, you think, no way on earth that's gonna work. And they just crush them.
$4.5. We'll put him in there.
Yeah, 4 pounds 8 ounces, and for anyone who's never done this or seen it done before, tell us exactly how the popping cork does work. How does it function?
Same old. Catching the hell out of them. Just need some more length on them. Looking kind of weird in there.
I don't want to talk over him, Tommy.
Oh, I hear you.
But make sure that fish is belly down like they want him in the well, but the key is to just crank the cork with the beads that are on top, whether they're tungsten or whatever kind of material they're using, and then they have the leader below it with a scented artificial, and you'll see them just ripping it and making it go plunk underwater with that sound, and it disappears, and it pops up and it rattles, and it's a lot of vibration. They feel it in their lateral lines, and they can't resist it, you know? Yeah. It's like the Schweddy meatball recipe. You can't resist my popping cork.
Oh boy.
Okay.
There we go. The cork is an attractor.
It is.
And plus it holds a bait down.
And
there.
it's scented, so I mean, you got a little bit of everything.
For feeding, yeah.
You got sound, you got flavor, you got a flavor. All flavors and savors.
I went to school with a guy, Jeff Poppencork.
Really?
Yeah.
I went to school with a guy named Jeff Poppencourt. True story.
Be bigger than that 3 though. Definitely not the one we need,
but you hear him talk about the technique he was using. It was a relatively easy pop because it was calm. It wasn't working, and he went to a more aggressive pop, and then they bit.
Saw some of those yesterday.
We'll just get rid of that other one. I'll go ahead and weigh this one though for calling later.
5-pounder.
Yeah.
Ross and Versillo having a good morning so far.
Oh yeah, definite upgrade.
Upgrade, slowly. Sorry.
There, I got it.
Is that boga still out or no?
I don't know where it went.
Spoons are working.
Is it back on that side?
Yeah, it's over here.
Take it back
Here,
by the
step on that. I'm gonna grab this. I'll grab the boga. You're good.
You know, the spoons can be good for search and recovery missions to find them. Long fan cast and trying to cover a lot of ground with light braid. And other times you just see that you just need to be casting it and retrieving it, and you don't need those giant casts. And if they're eating that and they like that, that's what they key in on. I mean, this is his second fish on the spoon.
Longer than the other one?
Yeah, the other one's 20. This one's gonna be just shy of 5 pounds.
Hang on, I'm hitting 0. All right.
Figure that one out.
5 pounds, 3 ounces.
Well, it's just a couple ounces under 13 pounds or 5 pounds back of the lead.
Hanging in there, trying to keep Fothergill and Jordan from lapping the field early on this day. Okay, so fishing is not, we know we're not going to fishing with Frenette and Robinson right now because they are dealing with a prop issue. I'm gonna have to do the repair themselves. No, they should be up for it, and there they are.
I mean, an impact drill, that's impressive.
Yeah.
But now,
Peter, I understand.
oh, definitely got her broken.
Quick service by the pit crew there.
Found some shallow, stable water to be able to get out and do what they had to do, as opposed to sinking down into their waist in the mud.
Yeah. It's a good thing about the sand is hard here. You can drive on it. You know.
Looked like a lot of shell, didn't it?
Could be a lot of shell there for sure.
Looks sharp.
That's a bigger boy.
Orb again.
Looks like a trout the way it's fighting. I mean, they're coming to the top and shaking. Now he's on the bottom. Feels like a trout, I swear.
Sure.
Sure. But it ain't.
That's what it is.
Oh, okay,
That's
okay.
better, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
He feels a little heavier, bro. A little bit heavier.
Got me working this morning.
Yeah. That was the plan, get 2 in and then try to upgrade.
I got to give Burnett and Robinson props. Get it? Honestly, I'm going to give them props for having an impact drill and another prop, because I know guys with 4 engines on the back with 4 props, and they don't have a spare prop or an impact drill. Yeah, maybe a rusty socket that fits over top of those. And yeah. So that's
5 easy.
Well prepared.
Put a marker on this one.
I think the guiding business kind of makes you know what not to leave home without.
Self-reliant, and just thinking of his history down there at the Redfish Lodge, he's probably done a bunch of those over the years. It's a youngin' even.
Yeah. Props, though. Exactly.
Mad props.
Good one there, Peter.
How many teams we got down there? 6 of them.
Angel and Reynolds, we have not checked in with today. Starting in the middle of the pack, just below the middle of the pack here. There's Skeeter. Bug's eye view? Okay.
Man, dude, it looks good. Right?
Looks right.
That's nice. A little ripple.
Here, you know what I'm saying? Just one good one. And we'll work on the rest. Good morning. We are back here in the Laguna Madre, at a place we like to call the community hole. But me and Lance are definitely not part of the community, because these Florida boys in front of me, Captain Richard and Marzinek, they got no courtesy, man. They just keep cutting me off. And we didn't go to this honey hole. So I guess he joined the community. Now, those are good boys in front of us. We really need the wind to blow today for us. It's gonna get really tough for what we're doing fishing. We wanna cover as much water as we can. If we're moving like this, we gotta be quiet and stealthy, and there really is just not that many fish to be doing this. But we wanna start off the morning here. We're gonna keep bouncing around on the north side and probably back here. I know there's some big fish around here. Clark Jordan got bit pretty good. We fished pretty close to him yesterday, so there is big ones around. So we're just gonna put our head down. Hopefully the wind picks up just a little bit. If we can get to like 10 to 15, we can fish the way we want to. But I'm sure it's like this, if everybody else is doing this, it's gonna be slow for them too this morning. But I don't know, haven't really seen much activity. The bait looks good here, everything looks about the same. We're in the spot where we lost those fish yesterday. So, like, once again, we're just trying to catch one good one here and then move on. But it's gonna be hot today if it stays like this.
Oh, it's an Angel from Baytown, Texas. Lance Reynolds from across the border over in Louisiana, cut off Louisiana.
Look, those towns are about 5 hours apart.
Yeah. They've been fishing together for a long time, 10 years.
A decade at least.
So he's skeeting one over the surface there.
It looked like he had a little
bumping
something.
up.
Might have been some trout. Something troutish, or? Yep.
You know, Laguna Madre means mother lagoon in Spanish, and refers to a hypersaline lagoon ecosystem located on the east coast of Texas and Mexico. Hypersaline is very salty.
What was that? Yeah.
That's hypersaline.
Lagoon, Laguna means lake, right? Something like that. Or lagoon.
It's big redfish, Tommy.
You're right.
Yeah. 6 teams are down there.
Well, that's the standings right now. We got 4 of our 10 teams on the board. 3 of those 4 have the limits at this point right now. Set up good for the remainder of the day, and there's so much fishing time left today, Port A. Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship for 2025 going on right now. Still in the morning session from day number 2. There's our... Oh, look at that. Look at the life going on down there. Man, we got mullet on the move. Is there a redfish in there, Peter? You spotted one yet? Probably hanging around somewhere.
I would think so, unless those are just gigantic. It looks like a redfish. Mullet wouldn't have the tail. No, that's
That's a,
redfish.
can't tell.
I think.
That looks like a giant mullet, a giant black mullet.
Wow. The mullet flow is strong here.
That's right, and that's why those redfish are so big, because they're chowing those down like hot dogs.
No kidding.
Jeff and Ken Mullet, our competitors last year from Florida.
That's right. That's. I could would be so lucky. Oh, that's good stuff from our Skeeter Bird's Eye View.
Spooking them a little bit. They're getting a little nervous. They don't like the birds coming down.
No, they don't.
Who was it in past years where they had redfish just right 100 yards away from them and from the drone and in West?
I had some footage of Tampa, and we had a school of about 500 redfish getting circled by porpoise.
Right, yeah.
And they circled them into a tight, such a tight circle that they created a vortex, almost like a drain in a sink that was plugged up, and down the center was like a tight swirl, and the porpoise was teaching the baby porpoise how to hunt. But they didn't eat any of them, and they just swam off. It's like, that's how you do it. Echolocation, scare them into a big circle, and then, you know, you eat one later, but right now we're going to leave these guys alone.
Oh, I still ain't that
Showing off and having fun.
Frank is in his third straight.
Ready?
Hard fighting fish here.
A little bit better. Not very.
Consistent.
Definitely an upgrade.
Frank, the master of the cork.
This might be our biggest fish.
Yeah.
Come on. Still need another 2 pounds out of him.
These guys party. You don't have 4 speakers on the bow of a boat unless you like to party a little bit.
If the question is, why do you have 4 speakers? The answer is always, I like to party.
That's right. I like to get down.
5.5. Yeah, we just need more length. Like, you look at this fish here, and that's 24 and 5/8. We need that fish up there on that 27 and 5/8. Three more inches, that's probably another, 2 pounds, 2.5 pounds.
Texas team. We go to a Texas, California team for you right here from just around the corner in Corpus Christi. Kevin Aiken paired with elite angler Brian Smith from Roseville, California.
Caught a short half hour ago or so.
Yeah, waiting on that.
Nothing else in the boat.
First keeper's been elusive so far.
Dude, you let it sit and they pick it up on the bottom. Trout. Oh, maybe not.
It's not a trout.
It ain't big. It's a trout.
It's a very red trout.
Do you need a net for this one, sir?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. But it's a rojo.
It's the right flavor.
Huh?
Right flavor. Wrong size. Come here.
That one's very cute, Brian.
Hey, it's cuter than the ones you ain't caught.
Very cute. It's still got milk on his lips.
Trash talking starting. That's why I love team tournaments. Always got to talk trash.
He's got milk on his lips.
Do you hear him drum?
That's a good
That's
one.
funny.
I'll check him just in case.
I got a Laguna Madre in Mexico, just below where they're fishing as well.
Actually,
area.
Yeah.
Mother Lagoon.
He's actually over 20. Ha! Imagine that. Well, it's a redfish. Let me see real quick. I'll do it. I got it. Here.
Let the expert
No,
do
you
it.
don't need that. You're good. Here. Where's the peach?
Nah, he's a keeper. Let me get that net.
He's a keeper? Yeah. Not much of one, but he's a 20 incher.
I'll fill it up for you.
Yeah. What happened to this net? It was working. Let me see if I can find that fill pump for you. Is that it?
Yep.
Nice.
Bucket man's here.
Giant, probably big fish of the tournament Brian just caught. A very cute fish. Is just big enough the game warden to give him a ticket. It's legal in the state of Texas.
That's a collapsible bucket. I have one of those. Great little thing to keep with you at all times.
Take a selfie with it or anything? I'm
I've never thought about that.
Yeah, you wear it as a hat. You could be like Devo.
Maybe when we let it go.
Are we not men?
No, we are Devo.
This thing's so heavy.
When I was a kid, metal collapsible drinking cups were a thing. Do you remember those?
Yeah, you could sling them open on your date with a bottle of wine.
Yeah, yeah, right.
Very funny.
Had fun doing that when I was 11.
You got me doing all the work. Look at this.
I'm glad
You were always an early starter, son.
That's right.
Well up and everything.
He's got barely a fish.
Collapsible bucket, I have to get one of those. I like that.
Yeah.
Stop making fun of my fish.
I'll bring one next time. I have four of them in the closet.
Try to remember.
About this thick in a box.
You don't need much water on there.
You what?
It's green.
You don't think I need more water on him?
Good news is they're on the board.
Fish doesn't look
Not
like
one
it's
they
out
want to
there.
hang out in there all day, but
Hey, it's one live though.
I just picked up your rod.
These fish aren't really
I don't want
doing
this
Smith.
rod. That one ain't caught
These fish are
anything.
not really doing it this morning yet. Well, let's do my live well maintenance real quick. Nice job. Nice. If you had caught the other one, we'd probably have 3 pounds. You're like, enough, Kevin, enough.
Never good enough for you, is it?
It's more fun making fun of each other. Yeah, I seriously think that one might swim out the drain hole. Is that air pump even running? Oh, and we have water again. I'll do a little live well maintenance. We've been pre-fishing on these fish all week, and wasn't big enough for what we liked, but unfortunately we're trying to do opposite of yesterday, get over here and put a couple fish in live well, and then go see if we can't track down our big ones again, since we seem to have lost them. But that's fishing. Brian just put one, that one's probably 3.5 pounds. About as small as it gets on the scale of Texas, but we'll take it for now.
Oh, sorry, was I on your side?
What are you doing over here? Look, see that spot over there? That's yours. Because we know where I've been catching. You picked up my reel and backlash it. That's 100% what you did.
I picked it up and I'm like, oh no, that one ain't gonna catch anything.
I heard you say, well, I don't know why I picked up your rod. Then I get it, it's got a backlash in it.
Yeah, it ain't no different than any one of the teams here at the Bassmasters. It's just being prepared on multiple different levels, you know, because you just don't know what the day's going to throw at you. So it's as simple as making sure you've got the tools to get the job done and a spare part, and as simple as that. So just being prepared kept us from, you know, being prepared kept us from being ruined the rest of the day. Because if we didn't have a spare prop, it was over.
That's some good advice there. If you're a serious tournament angler, that's certainly saved the day. In the case of that team right there, a defending champion, as a matter of fact, Burnett Robinson. Still looking for their first keeper, though. As are Jocumsen and Hunsaker. We have not had a chance to catch up with them or Reeves and Tisdale, except for the very first, the start of the day. But we will get there momentarily. We are back and on the move here at the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship presented by Skeeter. This is Bassmaster Live on this special weekend when we don't bring you bass fishing, but we bring you something really great, and that's red fishing. It's a team we were just with moments ago. They decided to make a move. Athens and Smith, one of our 4 hybrid teams, which feature an Elite Series member. There we have all the championship teams from the major Redfish Tours. Texas and Florida Gulf Coasts in action here this week. They worked hard to get here. It's a great opportunity. We've got to see a lot of different approaches, a lot of different ways to put 2 good redfish in the
Get some
box.
batteries for this remote tonight. All right, getting them.
Oh,
Good. Nah,
No,
don't think.
trying to get the net.
No.
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 Perfect, perfect.
Came off.
Yeah. Go ahead and get that out of the way.
Yeah.
Well, when you got one you knew was not going to make the grade.
Yeah, they had a 7-12 and a 5-2. That was their fourth fish. They got rid of the 3-0. Okay. So it needed to beat the 5-2. And surely would not.
He made his own exit plan there.
That's kind of the shake-off you want to see. You don't want to see the other kind when it's a fish that measures well.
Oh, yeah.
They're letting it hang there to see if it would shake itself off.
You got to shake it before you bake it.
Reeves and Tisdale. Heard from him briefly at the start of the day.
We are live from Port Aransas, Texas. Bassmaster Redfish Cup 2025. And you can see what we're doing. Got a little bit of the water clarity in here is a little bit better than it was yesterday. It's got kind of a green tint to it, but it's still cloudy. So we had some success yesterday on popping corks. So we've already seen a couple of pushes. We've got some carp in here. We've got some big catfish, but there's definitely some big redfish around. So we're trying to be real methodical with this area. Just kind of work it, cover all the bases, fan casting. It's not quite clear enough to sight fish, so let the sun get up a little bit. We might move around different areas, but if we're going to catch up, this is where we're going to do it. So I think we're going to spend quite a bit of time in here today. So watch Bass Track, stay tuned. We'll try to put some big fish on the board.
Jeremy Reeves, Reese Tisdale from the Elite Redfish Trail.
Yeah,
top performers out there.
Reeves teamed up with Travis Land for second place at Winya Bay back in 23. And Tisdale is our retired detective. Doesn't have any leads today yet.
No. It's from Alvin. Jeremy from Orangefield, Texas. Yet it's the first time these two have fished together as a team. There's your top four as it stands right now.
Kind of boring. No action like the last live. Last live was full action.
Should have thrown my rod in the water, let you go get it.
Yeah, yeah.
What was the story, Tommy?
Reeves
Reeves
redfish
had Tisdale take his boat here, and he scouted for 2 days before Reeves was able to make it out of work and
I believe
come for that one practice.
That was the way they did it, yeah.
That particular rod's been in the water about 3 times in the last 2 tournaments. I'll put it up on the tower and lean it up, you know. I'll turn and the wind will blow it off. It'll blow it straight in the water or whatever.
Easton Fothergill, our reigning Bassmaster Classic champion there. Holding down the lead with his partner Clark Jordan. And that's their spot. I think you can see a little better perspective there.
Started hot yesterday. Got a couple nice 7-pounders. Started hot today. They're up to 14 pounds. Our big bag of today as well.
When you're doing the Texas slide, the Texas drift there, and someone kind of runs in front of you like that, I mean, look, you don't own the water, but it's like, oh man, we were kind of sliding that area. However, if it's far enough away, they could push the fish closer in a shorter period of time.
Could be a benefit.
Yes.
South Texas drift going a little slower today. We just don't have the wind to push things along. It's not a huge tidal sort of situation here.
I'm on one red here.
Tides are not big.
Some of our elite guys kind of amazed that these fish spook so easily from further distance than bass. Tyler Williams was talking about it. He said a bass maybe 60, 80 feet. You don't want to get your boat here 80, 100 feet, and they're knowing you. They don't want to hear the bounces and bumps and the trolling motor.
They don't want to hear the trolling motor for sure.
And if you do hear, you don't change the sound, the acoustics on it. You keep it at that same bass. You don't go from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. You keep it at 1 when you come in. No changes if you're going to use it, which a lot of these guys, you know, they have to use it. They want to reposition because they'll see the schools off to the left side or the right side as opposed to, you know, where they're headed. So they make little minor adjustments at times. And then when they find them, lock it down. Power poles down.
We've seen our bass guys use the push poles when there's been bedding bass that they wanted to sneak up on. Sure. Seen them out on some redfish events, but not here, not lately.
I'll turn off the sonar. Sometimes you get a little chirp sonar going, and you can hear it when it's out of the water, like that. Yeah, or sometimes like. Brrr, brrr. So you turn everything off. Sometimes the best days fishing I've had, believe it or not, on a paddleboard bass fishing.
A paddleboard?
I have a big paddleboard, one of the cat paddleboards. Go out there, it's very stable, catching bass after bass, and they're almost looking at the paddleboard going, what is that?
What, you say a catamaran, like with an
It's
outrigger?
No, it has like a cat boat right now.
Oh, okay.
It has 2 pontoons.
Wow.
And very stable, 250-pound weight limit on it, and you can fall off and climb back on without it flipping over.
Wow.
Yeah. Things have changed a little bit.
That sounds like my kind of paddleboard.
Yeah.
Here comes that thing gonna feed us again.
That's right.
Feeding time.
Can a manatee climb up on it with you?
They can hang on to it with their one pec fin, you know, with their their little chunky arms, their front fins. Yeah. They'll lay back and put a fin over it and look at you like, hey, you got any fresh water? Any lettuce up there? No, I'm sorry, I'm all out. All I have is Senkos.
Do they hang on if you're still moving?
Not really. You kind of once they hang on, you kind of like let it happen and snap a couple photos.
Maybe the final frontier for bass fishing, the paddleboard bass fishing, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, who would have thought kayaks are as big as they are now?
It's ridiculous how many bites, good bites you get on a paddleboard. So then I think to myself, okay, electronics, this, that, the other thing. Something about it. Very stealthy.
I think the Florida guys have said their fish are even more skittish than these Texas redfish. Like Rickard, I remember him telling me that a few years ago.
Yeah, I mean, you got to find them. Once you find them, it seems to be a pretty regular thing, you know. And a lot of guys will, you know, have them saved from the day before, the night before, and they know where they are, so they know how far they move. Is it a half mile, is it a mile, is it 2 miles? You know, so they kind of have them within reach. But if you're looking for specific fish to win a tournament like this, I mean, it's important that you find the right fish. Anybody can catch, you know, up 2-pounders all day. I've done that, you know, in 40-degree weather with friends, you know, taking out fishing, and it was a hole maybe 20 feet long by 10 feet wide by about 10 feet deep, and they're just sitting in a hole, the water's freezing, and you just pluck them out one after another. And they have a ball. But this is specific. This is the needle in the haystack. You see Fothergill, you know, working at that rod like that, that takes a lot of dedication to be doing 5, 6, 7 twitches while you're cranking and pause. And he's really working it pretty quickly. And obviously, you know, Clark Jordan's far from a stranger to this. I mean, if anybody's a stranger, it's Fothergill, but he's fitting right in there. And they're both using a very similar technique, but very consistent. There's no resting. There's no, you know, let me just change it up. Let me just reel it in and take it easy. This is.
I know. As pretty as it is right now, you think we would just see one cruising. But a lot of times when it gets this calm.
Been a little while since his last 2 keepers, but they're good ones, good enough to sustain him. Very comfortably in the lead right now. Fothergill and Jordan right now. Boston Versillo making a move today up into 2nd place. Bo Favre getting the poppet cork fired up today. Getting some good keepers in the boat as well. Williams and Cincy. Smith and Aiken fishing the boat. 2025 Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship is sponsored by Minn Kota, by Bass Pro Shops, and by Skeeter Boats. Beautiful shots of this busy area on a beautiful autumn weekend on the Texas Gulf Coast. So much great fishing opportunity for all kinds of approaches out here, and we've got 10 teams comprised of the best in the business from bass and redfish. They're doing very well. Yesterday was a big day. The Elite Series, Carl Jochimson and Robbie Hunsicker. I mean, they got some big bites out there.
Yes, baby.
4 3/4. Everyone at that point was trying to chase down Easton Fothergill and Clark Jordan, and nobody succeeded in doing it, but this team came very, very close at a certain point of the day. Carl Jochimson catching on to the redfish thing very quickly. His first, as he calls it, bucket list trip. Come down here and fish for redfish.
He started with a 7-pounder, then he added this 8-pounder late in the day. Pretty good 2 fish of 15 pounds.
Get with them live.
Fish list this morning.
Well, we have made it to our spot. We've caught 2 reds that were kind of just keepers. We let them both go because they're not really going to do us any good. We need a 15 to 18 pound bag today, which we know is doable here. We have only fished this spot in the afternoon, and it's been good, really good as soon as we've got here, and we've seen 18 pounds of reds in here. But this morning's been kind of quiet for some reason. But I think they're gonna get better as the day goes on. So unfortunate yesterday, we got a 7-pound late penalty, and so we've got to try and make that up today. But we're getting a few bites, a few trout. I've been bitten off by trout twice now. But we're in a really good area. We're on our own, no one here. Beautiful Texas morning.
Carl Jochimson, what a story in the sport of bass fishing. The first Australian, of course, and the only Australian to ever qualify for the Bassmaster Elite Series. He's been fishing in bass events for 14 years. Coming over, and you can imagine all the moving parts necessary to move from Australia, illegal to work over here, to come over and settle and try to make it in the fishing business. Those are tall orders, all of those things right there, and Carl has borne up to it very, very well through the years, and an inspirational story. First Australian to win a Bassmaster Elite Series event. That was at Lake Tenkiller back in 2021. Gaining some fans down in Aussie, as they say, for bass fishing. Carl Jochimson always wanted to be a part of this. He expressed to us it's a bucket list thing, as we said, and he is living the dream here this week at Port Aransas.
He's got another angler, Tommy Wood, following him trying to get into the Elite Series, fishing our Open Series this year. He's in the EQs. Mistaken. Carl had that 7-4-12 yesterday afternoon, but they had that 7-pound late fish penalty.
There's another one right there next to it.
Ready to hook
There's
up?
redfish all over. Get the net. Try to get another one.
I got it. This is when you got to make the call. Do I net my own fish? Have him cast to catch a second one? We double up.
Where you at? Come up here. Got him. I'll let you deal with it. All right. Catch another one. Here he is, right here, right here. Right behind the boat. Golly. All of a sudden they just show up. Now be good. in my hand and then ripped it out. Six and a half.
Beauty.
Beautiful fish.
Thick.
Short. We need them longer.
That tail's been working, huh?
Hey,
yeah.
There's a tail.
Tore up.
Nice keeper. Jeremy Reeves, the chemical facility design specialist from down there, Orange Field, near Orange, Texas, near the border with Louisiana. Good to be on the board with that one right there for sure. Let's get back to one of our busy teams today for Shillow and Frost.
6 of the 10 teams in a very close proximity to each other. Not on top of each other, but nearby.
Good one. Looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Looks decent.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Upgrade?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah. Definite upgrade. I think.
Oh, for sure.
He's got 2 for just under 13 pounds as it stands right now on the day.
Almost 5'2".
Dude, if he fits, if that thing fits, it's a total.
I started reeling it in fast and donk. Oh my God, hammer, keep him in the water.
Fist bump from the cameraman.
Yeah.
Either they're buddies or they all know that that's a nice one.
Shaking now. Shaking now.
There's a lot of shaking on that boat today.
Yeah.
Come on, baby.
Oh, he's close.
That was on the paddle tail?
Yeah, he's close, but.
He looks long. He doesn't look super fat like a couple of the ones we caught earlier in the week, but. Need the pliers?
Well, it went through. Can you try to either hold the boga or grab this, try to get this hook out? See, that's around that. Well, it's just in the net. You're not gonna be able to pull it. Hold the boga and I'll get it out. There we go.
Got it?
Yeah, I got it.
That thing went through there weird, huh?
Well, it just pulled. I got him way deep. See that?
Yeah, you're still poking back in. Need to hold the line. You got it? Pliers?
Got it. Moment of truth.
I can pull that in.
Is he gonna fit?
Oh, come on, baby.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hands are shaking.
All right, hold up. Keep that thing low. Oh, I'm not on. Hang on. You shaking?
Yeah.
All right, zeroed. Just watch his tail. Grab his tail. Just grab his tail and calm him down. Hey, let's do it one more time. Just lift up on it. All right, one more time. I'll get that middle. 7:15.
Let's go.
All right, let me get that little one out.
Ooh, that is a lunkarama going into the well.
It's a good move there. Could be a mighty upgrade for sure for that team.
A couple ounces shy of 3-pound upgrade.
I swear I just saw one.
That's what I'm just saying. I
It
swear.
wasn't very big.
Neither did I. I keep seeing them right here shooting off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Williams and Cincy
That was weird.
looking for their
But
second
those are
one.
smaller fish, you know?
Yeah, the one I saw was like not that big.
There's one right there. Reel to him. Reel to him. Oh my God. Drop it on his face.
And he swam away from it.
Are you kidding me?
Did you see him run away from it?
Did you see how big that fish was?
That was a big one.
He just didn't want it?
Must have.
Holy moly. Oh my God, did you see the... Oh, there he is. That's a good one. That's a good one. We got a good one on, baby. Oh, yeah.
Williams, the barefoot bandit, hooked up.
Oh my gosh,
Shut up, let me get underneath you, buddy.
He's not catching bass, he's catching
You ripping
redfish.
drag?
He's not doing that, he's
Oh,
making
yeah.
big diesel.
Okay, hang tight. Let me get
Building
the
his own diesel trucks.
That's right.
He's pretty big.
It's a heavyweight hobby there.
Good job. You got him, go. He's... There you go. That's what we want. That's what we want, Tyler. Come on, brother. Good job, buddy.
Thank you. He's in the grass.
That's all. Just reel down to him. He'll come out. You're budging him a little bit? Here, you got him. Here he comes. There you go.
They try to get rid of that
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
that lure, that hook, and they burrow down in there.
Good job, dude. Good job. We had just saw a fatty right before this that Tyler pitched to and just didn't want to eat. There you go. Good job, buddy.
This is an adrenaline rush.
Yeah, it is. Just ease him up over here, dude. Just lift his head up. There you go.
He's gonna be.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, baby!
That's a pretty good one.
That's a real good one, bro.
What did he say this morning? He's just casting, blasting,
he's
or something
decent.
like that?
He's
Like he's
on
on
monster, but
vacation?
he's-
Yeah.
Fishing
He's
vacation?
going on a fishing trip.
Let's just say 7. 7.
7-pounder.
We had just saw one. I said, Tyler, there's one right there. He pitched to him, and he bolted, and then next thing you know, his next cast, he hooks up. God.
Exactly how he started yesterday.
Yeah.
7-pounder on the nose.
Woo! Woo! He fell right in the well. He had just pitched at one. I said, there's one right there, Tyler. He pitched to him, and the fish took off, and next cast, he hooks up.
7 pounds.
7.
And those photographers are so spot on. They probably got the shot of the fish falling off like perfectly into the well.
Yeah, halfway down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a new jig head. He broke my wire.
That's fine. You still got the little plastic baggie?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll be back in the game in a second.
Don't worry. Isn't that crazy? We had just saw.
I would stay right here.
Well, no
There's
doubt.
a lot of them. I gotta get back there.
Literally just told him, I'm like, look, there's one right there. And he's like, oh, and the fish took off, spooked, and literally next cast, he hooks that fish.
Hey, I made up for missing that. Not catching the one I saw.
Cincy and Williams feeling it right now, for sure. Good move for that team right there. Definitely a part of the conversation on this second day of competition. We're not even halfway through this day's fishing yet. We've seen a lot. Fothergill and Jordan hanging in there tough, but Frost and Versillo have cut into that lead considerably. During the course of this morning, Williams and Cincy, Risk and Favre, Angel and Reynolds making up our top 5. Bassmaster Live and live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. Coming to you from the Texas Gulf Coast, the long-honored fishing mecca known as Port Aransas, right there on the Aransas Cup, taking Corpus Christi Bay, one of the 5 biggest ports in America. On out to the Gulf. Let's get out to Ryan Rickard, Patrick Larson. Had a disappointment earlier, had a good one on, and very active fish, got himself involved with the trolling motor shaft and didn't turn out well.
Rickard hooks. That's a good fish. That's a good fish. Pull that trolling motor. I was just sitting here talking about the Pat. I said, man, we need to do this right. We're working a little bit fast. We need to just pull down and fan cast. Do what we're supposed to do. I want you to do me a favor. I want you to trim that engine all the way up for me, please. That'll work. Yep. Hunter, if I got to go back there, buddy.
Ain't no way.
Ooh, that's a good one, boys. That's a good one, boys.
Don't come around this way, huh? Watch your fat feet.
That's a good one, boys. Oof, yeah, that's a good fish, dude. No, 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 no. No, no. Pat, come on, come on, come on, Pat. That's a good one right there. He's a little bit thin, but he's long. He better than what we had yesterday for sure. He definitely measures. Yeah, he measures.
Sick, huh?
I can't even see it. He's 6 1/4. You want to see what he is just to check him? Or
All right. That will help erase the memory of that good one that got away earlier for these two, Marcinek and Rickard. Welcome back into the Bassmaster Studio, sponsored by Marathon. So great to have you on Bassmaster Live today on our 1 week of the year where we're doing the redfish here. And guys, it's, you know, the bite window's open, they close, but, you know, there's plenty of time left for any team to make a big move today. But so far, the status quo is held at the top of that leaderboard. It's still Fothergill and Jordan. They're strong.
That's right, and the fish are cooperating. You know, we've got the first place boat right now. Their fish are averaging 7 3/4 pounds. You know, that's a lot of weight right there, and they're releasing, they're culling, they're throwing back 7-pounders. That's a good problem to have, whether it's popping corks, whether it's gold spoons, whether they're just searching with swim baits. I mean, everybody's doing a little something different conditions, but they all seem to be catching right now, and the fish are really high quality, good sized fish.
It happens really fast, Such, when a team can find a place that's got a couple of little pods of big ones. They can make the score change big time.
Yeah, we're finding some bite windows too. The team of Tony Vercella and Darren Frost jumped up with 2 fish just under 8 pounds each. They're almost at 16 pounds. They started the day 3:14 back of the lead. They're right there with 15-11, big bag of the day, 2 pounds and change back of the lead.
All right, having a ball down here watching the redfish. It's always a treat for us. It's always a treat to get to bring in one of Bassmaster's greatest assets, is what I like to call him. The great Dave Mercer is on site. He is our boots on the ground there in Port A, and I think there he is. There's Dave right now, and Dave, tell us some more about what you're seeing this trip. It's been a couple of years since you've been to this special place, and there's so much history here. I mean, almost a century and a half of sport fishing action in this little town in Texas.
It sure is, Tommy, and you said it's always a treat, and I have a treat of showing you a very, very special place, and it kind of reminds you of how diverse Texas is and how different Texas is. We're celebrating Port Aransas, and we have talked about Port Aransas and what a great host community it is, and we're hanging out at the Tarpon Inn because it wasn't always Port Aransas. Up until 1910, it was actually known as Tarpon, Texas, and the reason for that is just the abundance of tarpon that they had in the area. And if you look at this inn, which actually was a Civil War barracks up until the late 1800s, I mean, you have a look at this area and it really kind of feels like you're in the Florida Keys. I mean, you're just kind of swept away in a saltwater fishing area, and it's just such a beautiful, beautiful inn. But I'm going to bring you in here and show you something really special. told you it was known as tarpon, Texas, and I'm going to prove that to you right now. If you look on the wall, there's many ways to decorate an inn, but this way is the coolest way. If you look right here, what you see, you might think that is some high dollar fancy wallpaper, but that is the highest dollar and most fancy wallpaper, if you ask me. These are all tarpon scales, and some of them go back to the 1800s, and there's still people putting these scales on here today, and they kind of fill out the information about their fish, and you see some of these really, really old and just a piece of history. But here's a very special piece of history. And well, speaking of special piece of history, let's say hello to this little dude. What's his name? Pearl. Pearl. There's Pearl. Pearl loves some tarpon. I'm glad that Pearl is not aggressive. But look right here. This is something really, really cool. Roosevelt fished here back in 1937, and that is a tarpon that he caught. Signed that, and that actually stays in the wall. And this is a picture of him on the water, and you see how different times are right now. That's him fishing right there, and that's his security in the front. Time's very different now. You'd have a fleet of boats for security nowadays. But a unique piece of history. This is where he stayed when he was out here fishing on this fishing trip. And if you look at this boat, this is something that I was just kind of keyed in on. Kind of blows you away. You see there's a couple of smokestacks. One of them's not a smokestack. He was actually up for election, and he didn't want people to realize he was in a wheelchair. One of those is actually an elevator shaft in that boat. So politics, fishing, all sorts of history here, and really it's just awesome to look at all of these amazing moments that have happened right here. And you come to a place like the Tarpon Inn, and you kind of, you know, drift away and just want to sit in a rocking chair and hang out with Pearl.
I mean, good deal. Love that, Dave. Great little political history, a little fishing history. Dave Mercer serving up a great story there from one of the most unique towns in America, fishing or no fishing. A lot of history there in that Civil War era hotel, the Tarpon Inn. Let's get back out on the water now. Austin Angel, Lance Reynolds, the two Texans from not too far away from here. Well, Lance Reynolds actually from Louisiana, across the border.
There's one. There we go. They're over here, dog. Go good or little?
Little. I like the last one, I think. It's coming right at me.
It's a drag, good.
I know.
Oh, he's bigger.
Look there. Right on with it.
Pot. Still see him?
Yeah, he's right here. Swimming with him. Out that way. Out that way. Out that way. Straight. Right there.
I got you. Let's just get him in there. He's the bigger one anyways out of them.
I think we're all excited for that double hookup, though.
I know,
we're waiting.
It's going to happen here, I think, before it's all said and done.
All right, buddy. Yeah, that's a 6 for sure.
Oof, that's a nice one.
Start going this way. We're getting bit that way, huh? I saw the other fish with him. He didn't look that big.
He was big. He was a good one. At least this side.
That was a good one.
6 pounds.
6 pounder, looks like.
Watch my strings in the net, bro. Yeah, right at 6 pounds, right on the knot.
All right, dog.
Hey, a little upgrade. Got 2 in the box.
Got 2
That's
in the
it.
box. All day upgrade.
Move it on up. There we go. This way, Chef. This way.
Good catch right there. Lance Reynolds. And yeah, that double hookup. Now that's, you know, the only thing better would be for one guy to do it by himself.
Yeah, then you can't reel. You got to put the reel handle on your hip and roll it on your fat roll. If you got
sounds like you've done it before, Peter.
Yes. One between the legs, one on the hip. You know, you got to kind of rotate.
There's one right there. Reel to him. Oh my God. Drop it on his face.
And he swam away from it.
Are you kidding me?
You see him run away from it?
Did you see how big that fish was?
That was a big one.
He just didn't want it?
Must have.
Holy moly.
Tyler and Chris just put a 7-pounder in the box minutes ago.
Oh, there he is. That's a good one. We got a good one on, baby. Oh, yeah.
Definitely in them.
Shot Tyler, let me get underneath you, buddy. You rip and drag?
Not yet.
Okay, hang tight. Let me get the net.
He's pretty big.
It's also redemption
Good job.
for the angler
Yeah, go.
when his co-angler says,
There you
hey,
go.
well, what
That's what we
happened?
want.
You reeled it, you
That's
dropped it,
what we
why
want,
didn't you eat
Tyler.
it? I don't know. I mean, I put it right there and it takes another cast, and he catches one, so it's like, pressure's off.
Come on, brother. Good job, buddy.
Thank you.
Happy ending.
I-
to
I-
the story.
exactly.
So just reel down to him. He'll come out. You're budging him a little bit? Here, you got him. Here he comes. There you go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good job, dude. Good job. We had just saw a fatty right before this that Tyler pitched to and just didn't want to eat. There you go. Good job, buddy.
This is an adrenaline rush.
Yeah, it is. Just ease him up over here, dude. Just lift his head up. There you go.
He's gonna be.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, baby!
That's a pretty good one.
That's a real good one, bro. He's decent. He's not a monster, but he's...
Let's go!
Let's just say 7. 7.
7
We had just
pounder.
saw one. I said, Tyler, there's one right there. He pitched to him, and he bolted, and then next thing you know, his next cast, he hooks up. God.
We're all wrapped up.
Woo!
That big 7-pounder from a few minutes ago with the Williams Cincy team. Got him tucked into 3rd place right now, looking good. Getting yourself into position for the final day is going to be a big, big point of focus for this afternoon's efforts for all of these teams, because the world is going to change. The conditions are going to be very different on day number 3. We'll talk about that more when we get back. The Redfish Cup, the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. This is the 5th go-round for this now an autumn tradition for Bassmaster Live. All the fans of great sport, fishing, action. We're hooked up here
right
with the
here.
leading team, yeah. Father Gill and Jordan.
Just trying to get us
Clark Jordan hooked up here.
Islands out here.
Recall yesterday we saw Eastern Fothergill catching the start of the day. He was catching fish after fish, and then they switched roles.
I don't see one, but he's a good fish.
It's an upgrade.
Yeah, should be fatty too.
Almost going 2 hours without a fish.
Oh yeah, fat one.
Still in all, they have the 2nd largest 2-fish limit of the day for day 2.
Full extension. Full extension mode. Clark will bring him right to me though. Look at the head on that one. Good job.
Yeah.
Good job.
That's the one we need right there. Oh, come on.
Good job.
It's all about the subtleties when you weigh these. You know, it's got to have some shoulders, got to have a little belly going, just like the bass. You know, those large bass, you might see them pre-spawn, post-spawn, but you know the difference. It's a lot of weight when they're. Oh yeah. There's a little weight difference when they're skinny as opposed to big chunks like this one.
This one looks a little girthy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he might give him some usable weight there.
Could be an 8-pounder.
Oh yeah.
Good fish.
Good fish.
Oh yeah,
Whoa.
that will be an 8-pounder, won't it, Suits?
27 and a half.
That close.
Half, quarter.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Quarter? Yeah. Heck yeah.
Perfect pincher.
That's one of them.
Hold it up to the drone.
Heck yeah, one of them. One more bite away.
One more bite.
He's carrying him like he's heavy.
Yeah. It's a newborn baby. You want to get that thing to the well, no dropping.
No dropping.
Eight three.
8-3, wow.
Suits, you called it.
8.3. Okay. This one's got a dot mid back. No, you're good. You got to get rid of the 7-pounder, right? Yeah.
You talk about putting yourself in position for tomorrow. That is certainly what these anglers have in the back of their minds right now, and it's going to come more to the front part during this afternoon, because tomorrow is going to be a different story. The wind coming from a completely different direction and blowing at least twice as hard.
And a big temperature change as well, dropping about 10, 15 degrees. A little cold front moving through.
Places that work today might not work tomorrow. Give her to Michael Fournette, Mark Robinson. Dealt with some
It was just a sheephead.
equipment issues already successfully.
Big old sheephead or something.
Can't see going this way, Gary.
No, he was right there. I can see the whole tail.
You talking about the red?
Yeah. He went that way.
Looking at the wind for tomorrow.
I'll be doggone if you didn't
I
tell me
thought
that.
he was right there. Trying to make me turn around.
I'm
I just
trying to
seen
make fun
one.
of him.
I just saw one.
He ain't big. I'll flip him in.
You want a live well?
You could net him. Why not?
We'll get a little net action. We gotta start somewhere. Start somewhere. Gotta start somewhere.
Gosh, I thought you did see one, huh?
I did see one.
No.
No. Not what we after, but
No. It's decent that we, it's not 5 seconds into our actual spot and we're seeing fish, so we'll get serious and spend the rest of the day here. He ain't nothing to talk about, but he is a fish. Come here.
I think they party harder there. I see 6 speakers up
Yeah,
there.
now that's super serious on the play.
gotta start somewhere.
Not even gonna weigh him. He's too short.
That's right. We know he's a keeper.
Yeah.
We can throw him in the well.
3 pounds, yeah.
3-pounder.
Gonna have something, right?
That's right. This water from today is so different than the green stuff we had in here yesterday. It looks like water.
You can see through it?
Yeah. You can see through our water today. That's good.
Every journey begins with a single step, and that's a step right there. It's going to have to be a good, bountiful journey for those two, Robinson Fournette. At one time were our leaders yesterday.
They kind of look like a
They
boat
just start
in the
taking
water.
stairs two at a time.
boat.
Yeah,
That's
maybe there you go.
Northern stuff or what?
Yeah, well, you have them in Florida too.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
a
we do.
snake
But that's
head
more of
kinda.
it's a freshwater gig, so that's why I never see them.
They just their shape is similar, even though they're completely different.
I just think these fish will eat as long as we're not on top of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Turn to the camera just to set that hook with Tyler Williams, Barefoot Bandit, on again.
Yep.
Okay.
Or almost.
Right at Belgrade,
you really?
Maine.
Yeah, this is me.
How's the Baguzzi feel?
Not massive, but
Better than 4?
I don't know. Haven't caught that many in my life, man.
Better than 4? Get that 4. Let's kick that 4. Oh, he's right there.
Yeah.
Jeez, you already got him in? Oh, yeah, he's better than 4. Hold on. Just hang tight with him. I'm all over here lollygagging.
Yeah, he's pretty much ready.
You got him to the boat in like a minute.
Well, I'm that guy.
Oh, yeah, is he better than 4?
He's quick with it.
Yes, he's better than the other one.
I don't know. They all look the same to me.
They do, but...
Another good hook set. That one's through the bone.
Oh, yeah. The other one I saw for... Oh, we got to get the digitals out. Hold on.
Great.
Hold on. I mean, I feel like we're going to catch bigger fish, but we might as well make sure in case we don't catch anything else today.
The digital because that scale's a little sticky, or they want to get more of an official?
Maybe more of an official? I don't know.
All right. Let's weigh this one real quick. I just got to zero this. You just hold him up. Well, I guess grab that out. Let me get this out of his mouth real quick.
I guess they got two close candidates for release here.
Right in the bone.
There you go. Yeah, just hold a second, hold his mouth. Let me get this. Gotta wait for it to zero. Ouch. Ow. You gotta hold.
They do have a little bit of teeth in there.
Yeah, lift it up. Oh, here.
I got cut pretty good from him.
Did you?
Yeah.
Just hold his head down and lift his. There you go.
It's on you, Band-Aid. Good sponsor for the league.
Yeah, that's right. Neosporin.
Yep.
He's 4'6". Hold him in the water with the net. Yep. He's 4'6".
All right, Barefoot Bandit strikes again. Williams and Cincy adding a little bit there in terms of ounces. Sitting at 26.7 right now, 29 even. Frost and Versilla. And Father Gill and Jordan hanging on to that top spot, 32 pounds and 12 ounces. Getting closer and closer to midday here, but we got plenty of fishing time left on this day and one more day after this. And a lot of people predicting maybe possibilities of people zeroing yesterday. Anything could happen. We'll find out what happens today in a minute. Good Saturday morning to you. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. We are having a big time here, this special weekend of the year. At our Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship presented by Skeeter Boats, we got 10 teams out there, handpicked for their achievements. The redfish anglers are the top finishers in their respective 3 major tours here in Texas and the state of Florida as well. Some action in Mississippi and Alabama too for those tours. We also have other tournament anglers who are paired with Bassmaster Elite Series anglers, 4 such teams, 4 hybrid teams. This is one of our pro teams from the Power Pole Redfish Series, Florida, Ryan Rick and Patrick Marcinet.
Patrick is the only one who has fished every single one of the Bassmaster Redfish Cups. Won the first one in 2021, second the next year, a couple 7th place finishes after that.
Throw it up, you good? I'm all right.
I don't think so.
I don't think he's gonna have a day. Is that smaller?
So many 4-pounders.
I don't know if he's full.
No, you can throw him back over.
The juxtaposition of what I saw last night online, the size of the net compared to this redfish.
I feel like
was a guy trying to net a
so
tarpon for his son with a bait net.
I feel like they're in that middle section.
Putting his head into the bait net.
No, I don't.
What are you going to do, lasso the other end and then just lift the whole rig out of there? Yeah.
There's no telling what we might miss here. You want back out here, you want on the right side?
Whatever you think.
It don't matter to me. I really don't care.
I saw a similar catastrophe when somebody was trying to get a northern pike that was about 40-something inches long into a smaller net. A disaster.
So what you're saying is you can't lip them?
Go ahead, try.
Yeah, I just came back with bones.
Yeah. My own.
I could see them. I could see my bones.
Yeah. You ever seen a muskie or a pike get T-boned by another pike or a muskie? They come up and they'll actually try to eat the other one that's hooked up.
I've not seen that in person, no.
Crazy.
No. They are ministers of death, those pike. I mean, they are hard on the smallmouth.
First one I ever caught in Sweden on a giant stretch 30 Rapala with rusty hooks on this John boat in the middle of nowhere. The guy goes, throw it right there with a Swedish, accent. And I'm cranky, he just said, just reel it fast. And I was like, oh, I'm stuck. And he goes, you're not stuck, you're on. I'm like, this thing comes to the boat. It was like an alligator. I was like,
oh my God.
What?
I mean, didn't you catch a monster alligator gar with Zona? Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Enormous.
Yeah,
Those are scary looking fish that are thrashing about.
They are prehistoric. They are.
I'll switch again.
Yeah, you talk about old.
Oh my gosh.
They're probably one of the oldest fish, like 100 million years, he said.
Right, yeah. I mean,
older than 60-year-old redfish. Huh?
Way older.
That's a big, wide look at the Frost Racillos area there. Beautiful, beautiful.
Boyle Islands.
Those little islands. Got a little drop off each one. Lots of points to work and so forth. So many different environments here. We got estuary, marsh environments. We got jetties with deeper water. We got these little connected saddles between the islands there. It's a wonderland, all full of life too.
And those grassy, green grassy ambush points.
Oh man,
beautiful.
Yeah, the service, it's so remote. It looks like there's one in the boat, and we'll try to get an update on that for you. We can, yeah. They are out in the boonies for sure. South of Port A as we move up north here.
Got our best bag of the day. 1511.
Meanwhile, up in the northern reaches of our playing field here, Fournette and Robinson.
Kind of going down
Defending
these
champions.
right here on the inner. 20 fish already, a couple big ones, but they didn't bite. So we just kind of started here. We had to kill some time. We couldn't see with the sun yet. So we wanted these rocks to kind of rest and get all these fish move up. So we just got here a while ago. We've already got 3, 15, quite a few. So I think it's
3 or 4 other good ones.
Yeah, we saw some big ones.
Yeah, there's some good fishing right in here. This is where we were
going to get them right here.
This is where we were supposed to make our day yesterday, and it was just
we got fish like 100 yards of this yesterday. Just
very tough. There's one right there, little guy.
White capping in here.
They saw it.
Yeah, they saw it. it was terrible. And then we, had our big red got kicked. It was over, and
we didn't save a day. We need 15, 16 pounds, Mark.
Yeah.
And I think they're here.
We're gonna get them today, and we're gonna get them tomorrow, and we're gonna bounce right back.
That's right.
Not
The little
gonna suck
spoon
for
there.
that today, I promise.
Spoon on the end of that rod there.
Looks like
Or,
it's
all day.
it's flashing every now and then, yeah. I would say so. Michael Fournette, son of famed redfish angler and guide Mike Fournette, Venice, Louisiana. Family history there. Let's check in on Reynolds Angel here. Hanging in there in the top 5, doing what they're supposed to do today. Get yourself in a position to take advantage.
Yep, they've got their 2 fish limit already.
Good one?
Wow. It's like a prop.
Red, huh?
Big trout. Big trout.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Texas gator trout.
There, dude.
Trout with rooster tailing on him there.
Yeah.
This one, let's go.
Big trout.
Wow.
Oh, I'm getting the boat, baby.
It's a jumbo.
Big trout. There you go.
You played special right there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
On the truce. Laguna Madre. Trout. 5 pounds. He's bigger than one of our redfish.
Wow. Some good looking fish right there. Oh, they all live out here. Saw some monster hog flounder yesterday. Came in the boat.
I love that.
Half hog, half
flounder. I like that.
I don't know if they have hogfish down there, but
I don't think they do there, but they probably have them somewhere. I mean, that's one of my favorite fish.
Oh my gosh,
Oh, that one felt good.
All right, Rick is getting drag ripped off that spinning reel.
I can't turn him yet. This one's gonna help.
No, I need to throw him.
This one will help. This one will help. Throw him over. Come on, swimming at me. Swimming at me. Oh my gosh, swimming at me. Come on, baby, be right, please. Be what we're looking for. Oh yeah, that's a good fish, dude. Look how long he is, dude. This is a hammer. Please make it this net, baby.
And you see how they dart around the bow of that boat. They get wild with it.
That's what we need right there, bro. That's what we need right there, bro. Please measure.
He's gonna measure.
Watch yourself. Watch yourself.
Got one of them gorillas.
We knew they're here.
Say gorilla. Here.
Just grab that hook. He's heavier too.
Yeah, he's heavy. Gotta be this side.
Please measure. Hey, put this foot up. We might have to get the pincher out too. We'll see.
That's a big one.
Hold on.
I don't think so.
Oh, that fish makes it, dude. Get the pincher out. Yeah, it's right here.
All right. The perfect pinch thing on him there. Let's see.
I don't see it.
Top right side. Top right side.
It's just like yesterday's fish from worse for net.
Oh, he's close.
That fish makes it all day, dude. That fish makes it all day. Can you go get that little...
You want to put him in the net for a minute?
Yes. Yeah, you put the net over here. I don't want to take a chance on putting him in the water right there.
He's an 8+, right?
You got it?
Did you weigh him?
No, not yet. Let's just
he's heavy.
Let's keep him alive.
He's heavy,
yeah, boy. He's heavy, yeah, boy. Come on.
See the ice in that well, in their lean pose well. Ice cubes floating.
Here,
Good idea.
They're gonna redfish and chill.
pretty evident, yeah, Ryan?
What's that, buddy?
Pretty evident what they are.
Oh, bro. It's very evident. Oh, man. Kicking my tail right now.
Worse than that. So this is that moment where you got that one that you want to call out, right?
Yeah.
And you want to put this one in, but if this one stretches a little bit when it relaxes, like the fish did last night,
Pretty sure
you know,
that's a risk.
Move.
It's biting off a little risk there for sure.
Just weigh this one real quick.
No, we're going to weigh this one. We're definitely going to weigh this one. We got to give him a weight on it anyway.
Let's get a weight right here.
He's heavy, dude.
He's heavy, I'm telling you. 7 3/4, 8.
Holy crap, dude.
What?
Fish is 8.5 pounds.
All right, 8.5 pounder going in the box. Big, big. Important fish for Rickard and Marcinek.
4.5 pound cull.
I hope he hangs in there at the weigh-in as well. There's always that. But hey, congrats to this team right here, and we will be right back to Port A. Cumulative weight for 3 days is what wins the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship, and that's the way it stands right now. Father Gil and Jordan started the day with a bigger lead than that, has been eaten into a good bit by Frost and Brasillos, Williams and Sensi. So closing a little bit in on that. Still very good positioning for those top 3 teams right there. Marcinek and Rickard just up their game a little bit there. Put a good one, an 8+ into the boat, 8.5 pounder just a moment ago.
Near the 15-pound range today, Tommy, with the other teams who were up there, Fothergill and Versillo and Frost are around over 15 pounds.
Now out to our leaders.
Yesterday was Fothergill with 2 7-pounders earlier. Then Jordan had the big fish and 8-pounder, almost 9.
Easton hooked up.
Taking turns again today, maybe.
Yeah, not a bad one either. Looks better. Good red. Good red.
Oh yeah, good one.
Why'd you say another one with it?
What's that?
You say another one with it?
No, I just said good fish.
Yeah, those look like good fish.
They might be an over. Sheesh.
Decided to fight now, huh?
He's getting after it. I have a feeling he's too big.
Oh, let's keep saying that. That's
I know.
So far.
I know. I'm going to keep saying it. Oh, he might be good.
Engine's
oh, he's gonna
coming
make
up.
it, yeah. Where are you going, buddy?
Power pole's up. Everything's out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we've seen this long of a fight yet.
No, this is a reluctant one here. He's going to bulldog a while.
Oh boy.
This is awesome.
That's what you want. Right now, that's the size we need to look at. Early in the morning, you're not so happy when one's too big.
Here we go. Maybe.
Yeah,
He looks good.
Yeah, he does.
Oh yeah.
It does look
I don't
very-
know. I
He's
don't
gonna be
know.
close. That's what we want.
That's pushing it right there. That's a big fish.
Oh, yeah.
That is a big redfish. And long too.
A little bit long, but it's all right. They've all been looking long before we put them on there. This one looks a little longer.
Way long.
Oh, we got a flapjack hanging off the plate again.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Oh, 29.
It's all right. We were due for
Tail
one.
hangs over the edge. You
First
might
over all
be-
week right there.
I know.
29 something.
Fun though. He wasn't having it.
And powder.
It'd be fun to weigh those, you know, just to see.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Up at the very edge, near the edge of our playing field. Let's check in on Hunsaker. Joachimson here.
It's a red.
There goes one. Another smaller fish, but
Small
red.
dude. Red?
Keeper.
Yep.
Good one?
Can't tell.
Winking without a fish so far.
He's acting like it.
There you go, baby.
Yeah, that's a good fish.
Seen him yet?
No.
Looks like a good one.
Yeah, it's a good fish.
He's acting good.
I hope this fish is legal
Come
the way
on,
he's
baby.
acting.
He's acting like a real big one.
I'm gonna come down this boat.
Okay. Good fish, mate.
Oh, that's a stud, dude. Hold on. Get his head up to you. Hold on. Just wait. Come on, baby. Hold on.
Get him.
Got him.
Yes!
Holy
Fit, baby.
Dooley, look how
Go to the front.
fat he is. Dude, if he fits, it's a giant. God, good job, dude.
Brandon Palnick, that's how you net a fish.
You've been waiting to say that.
I have.
Wow. Brandon, just stab one. I don't know exactly what.
Oh, fit.
Please fit.
Oh my God, not even close. Easy fit.
He's fat.
I thought it was bigger than this.
Gotta be 8.
Hey.
What is he?
8 1/4.
Nice.
8 1/4. Nice. Good job.
8 1/4.
8 1/4.
Hey, hold him up to Steve.
That's fun. They were due one.
On the board with a stud.
It's been a long morning for this team right here.
That's what we needed right there, dude.
Had some trouble getting back yesterday.
That can stay in the box.
Tables have turned.
A little redemption.
Yeah.
We started today third
man.
with about almost 14 pounds. They're
Just gotta
penalized
stay with our
7
plan,
pounds.
right? Stay with the plan. It's early. It was a little discouraging this morning, to be honest.
Last like 10 minutes, it was like bite, see one fish.
Well, good for Robbie. Carl caught all of them yesterday, and at the end of the day, Robbie says, if anybody needs tips on netting fish, could give me a call. So there you go. Father Gill and Jordan still hanging in there in the top spot for Nett and Robinson in the bottom, but in between, we've got Jochimson and Hunsaker now on the board with a really good one. Smith and Aiken, Reeves and Tisdale, Risk and Favre. In our top 5, Angel and Reynolds, Rickard and Marcinick, Williams and Sensi, Frost and Versillo. And then back at the top, Father, Gill, and Jordan. And we got a whole afternoon's fishing on the way when we return in an hour.
Live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is presented by Skeeter Boats.
Hey, thanks for getting back with us. We are back and ready to go with the afternoon session of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship 2005 edition, presented by Skeeter Boats. Seeing some beautiful scenes out here, some incredible footage, wonderful fish catches throughout the course of the day and a half of this 3-day tournament that we are halfway through with officially right now. Actually, almost halfway through. Yeah, oh yeah, we are halfway through. Yeah. We were looking at Bryant Smith, Kevin Aiken on the move there. Kevin Aiken, the almost local here from Corpus Christi. Bryant Smith, the elite angler from California. Let's take a look at what we have seen from them. Oh, just moments ago. A little more wind now.
Yeah, we'll cut one right through here. From the channel back this way. Okay. Start pecking it apart, see if we can. I think they're all laying on the outside of the poles today, is what it seems like. As you saw 2 right there, a big one and a little one. This morning was the same deal. Which means they're sitting out there by the other channel. Gotcha. Right now, anyways. Never mind. Oh my God. Not sitting out there. It's a little one. I can't keep up with them.
You can do it.
Never mind, or they're sitting by the channel. Are you on the troll? Are you on it? You got.
I don't know which side he's on.
Just dump it if you have to. Just dump it if you have to. You know what I mean? Hold on. Are you okay?
Yeah, we're good.
I'm gonna pull this up and lay it down. You're good. Take your time. Take your time. Take your time. There you go. Hey. What I'm talking about? I'm gonna wall by you. I don't know what he had going on. Now we're sitting here discussing where. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna leave him in the water. Give me a second. I'm gonna leave him in the water. Oh.
we're sitting here discussing where they're laying at, and you get smoked down, and then you're like, I think I'm gonna let this dude swim around the trolling motor for a little while. Hey, good job, bub.
Oh my gosh.
You ready?
Yes, sir.
Well, one of the ones we need right there.
Actually, pretty good looking fish.
One of the ones we need.
Yeah, it is.
First time unhooking a fish?
They feel, you know.
I know. I gotta make funny here. I got it. I get it. It's sometimes it's easier just to roll it back on itself.
Well, yeah, I'm new at this.
No, it's fine.
I'm new at this fishing thing.
Hey, if there was a spot pot, check out those spots.
That's cool.
Let's see what we got here. I think you'll
Fishing in a
measure
pretty
easy.
good spot.
Oh, wow.
That'll work.
25 inches. Not too bad. Good job, partner. Let's go see what he weighs.
I'm gonna get back to casting.
You're good. Nice job, dude. Oh. See what this one weighs. Hey.
Trout on the next cast.
And call him 6 even.
6 pounder?
6 pounder. Look at all those spots. Lit up. Dude, he hit it like a freight train.
Oh my gosh, that was epic.
Check that out.
Very nice. Gonna be an upgrade.
Cool.
Spotified redfish there. Looking good. Let's go from Bryant Smith. Aiken over to Williams and Sensi. Tyler Williams, our Elite Series angler, and Chris Sensi. Having a good day and a half's fishing under their belt so far.
Sensi.
A lot of holes out there, though, isn't there? There's holes all through this stuff. I'm just going to let the boat go.
Yeah.
It's going to do a free drift. There's holes all around us. It's kind of like, I don't know if we need to get the shallower holes or we're in line with where we caught fish. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No big deal.
They started the day in second place, just 2 pounds, 2 ounces back of our leaders.
Tyler Williams, only 23 years old. 7.
Yeah, that's it. That's really what we got, buddy.
Sensi hooked up.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah.
A little bit of different techniques for the different anglers. You know, we've got the Redfish superstar over here to the right there, Sensi, and then you've got Tyler, who's kind of on a fishing vacation using his bait caster.
Yeah.
You know, a little different.
Wants to throw that jig. I mean, that's his brand, his trademark.
You look at the bass guys, it's a lot of hand, a lot of wrist on the rod, whereas you can use your full forearm, dig it into your hip. You need to on the spinner.
Oh my God. Please, Lord, just let him get to the net. That's the one we're looking for. Hold on, I'm gonna drag him right to you right now. Hold on.
Head's doing some weird stuff.
Oh, baby!
Yeah.
Look at that tank. Oh yeah, that tiger bait. Tiger bait. Slayer Inc. Weedless jig head. Look at the belly on that. I'm gonna do this one for Dave Mercer.
That's pretty cool. Do not drop this one on the way to the live well.
Yes, sir. Oh my God. Finally, I was due, man. I was due. Tyler was putting a whooping on me.
I knew it was coming.
Oh my God. He stuck good. Ooh. Six and a half.
6.5.
Yes, Lord. Thank you.
I'm trying to make it so this goes smooth, but
oh, here, hold on a second here. You got just hold it up. I'll get it for you. I'll get it.
there's a lot of mesh here.
Good job, dude. Good job.
He was a little weird to net because he was like wanting to go away from you. I'm like, okay, I'll just put this under him and see what happens.
Woo! Good job. Good
Nice
job, Tyler. Yes, sir. Thank you. Teamwork makes the dream work. Yes.
Good job, man.
That didn't take long, did it? Nah, he's a little over 7.
Yeah, I got you.
What'd I say, 6.5?
You said 6.5 on camera?
Yeah.
That's what I got to put.
Okay.
Right on that.
Is he butt bellying up or something?
No, I just wondering.
Here, hold this. I'm gonna get
Trying to help you call.
Well, it's pretty easy.
Yeah.
Let me just see which one's which. Okay, that's a big dog.
7 pounder earlier, 6.5. Give them 13.5 pounds on the day. They had 15 yesterday, so they're in the hunt.
No doubt about it.
A lot of consistency there.
No doubt about it. Nothing like a big chunky redfish to elevate the mood in one of these boats out here. We just saw it there with Tyler Williams and Chris Cincy. Staying tight, staying very close behind second place Tony Versillo and Darren Frost. So we got a good tight grouping at the top. It's still Father Gill and Jordan in the lead right now. That's Mike Sukon alongside Tommy Sanders and our pro, our expert analyst here, as always, the great, the one and only. I call him the.
I was just doting over Tommy to someone else. They're like, Peter, did you pinch yourself sitting there at the desk with Tommy and Suchi? I said, matter of fact, I did. Yesterday I did. We went to dinner last night. But let me get back to this fishing. The fishing
Peter,
right now is so good and it's so consistent, and these guys are really targeting a specific fish. It's got to be that 20 to 28 inch slot size. And the fish, some of them are going over 9 pounds, and that is a nice fish. And what I'm really liking here is the combination of the Bassmaster Elite guys fishing with the really well-versed redfish guys, and they're doing a great job. They're having a good time, lots of laughs, lots of competition. I think they're also learning from each other, and it's a great mesh. It's a great mix, and it's a nice fishery. Fish are being caught, a lot of big numbers on there, 32-pound bags right now. I'm liking it.
Yeah, Mike Sukon, we were talking about you got to put yourself in position to stay in this thing tomorrow, because that's where things get tenuous. That's where you got to hang on to the side of the boat.
Who knows
really
what's going to happen tomorrow? About 3 a.m. this morning, the wind's going to switch from south. It'll be coming from the north, and it'll cool off, and these guys are going to have to be fighting 20 miles to 30 mile an hour winds, and they've been talking about looking for places to hide tomorrow to be able to catch them, and they said it may just come down to catching 2-3 pounders tomorrow. Who knows?
Yeah, a lot of people predicting some teams with the possibility of going 0. You don't want that to happen, but that may be the reality of it. We'll just tomorrow's going to be a different day in all sorts of levels, so we're going to prepare ourselves for that. I think there'll be some drama afoot tomorrow, but right now, guys are trying to put some hay in the barn and get ready for that day.
Stay in the hunt, so if somebody does 0 and you're 5-6 pounds back, and you do it with 2 simple small fish.
Yeah. I think everyone's going to be fishing a little tucked away tomorrow to stay out of that wind.
Got him.
And there he is, hooked up right there. Mark Robinson in the grass right on that bank, sight fishing.
Take your time. Take your time. Good job, Mark.
I saw something up there. He ain't big, but
No, I thought it was bigger.
better than that other one, I think.
Oh, yeah, he is. That's a 5-pounder.
I think they have a 3-pounder in our box right now. It'll be a nice little call.
7.5 and a 3, yeah.
Pretty good.
You turned around looking at him, I was like, he's not looking. I'm going to go ahead and cast it this
I was
red.
trying to talk to you. You weren't giving me any attention. I didn't realize you were locked in.
I got quiet there with the red coming down the rock. Jeremy Reeves just scared him up there. All right. Yeah, probably a little 5-pounder or something like that. 4.5 maybe.
5-pounder would lift them out of the cellar, out of 10th place.
You want to weigh him? That way we know what we got here in a minute when we have to coal him. Got it?
Huh? Curious too. What do you got there?
He ain't big. He ain't worth my time, I don't think.
No?
Hope you don't need it.
All right, let's see what we got here.
I just saw a piece of his tail swim by. I just got a good look at him though. Definitely another red, but nothing big.
You see that flat belly there? You know, they lay on the bottom. They'll sit there and kind of rest at times. After release, they'll just kind of chill.
Here go 4.7.
5. Let's go on 5.
So 4-7 gets the group back up into 9th place. Started the day in 10th today, so there's a little bit of a movement upward. Back to Reeves and Tisdale. Texas anglers. Very familiar with this area.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. That's a red. It's a red. Get the net. That's a good one, too. Pulls down. He ain't. He's going live with him.
Trying to deal with him off control.
Got it. Oop, we're on the rocks now. Pull us up. I'm just
Staying calm.
Pine casting.
As usual.
Come right off the rocks, yeah. Easy. Easy. Easy, buddy. Don't throw the hook at me. Quit. Come on, man. Come on, man. Second fish of the day.
That takes a talent too, knocking the lure out of their mouths. I always get bruised up in the palm.
Yeah.
Looking for a little bit bigger, but 4 pounds, so that's better than yesterday. Got about 11-ish, 11 pounds today.
Man, that spot looks good. Swim through it, over top of it, on the sides. I mean, there's a lot of possibilities there.
The wind kind of pushing that water up a little higher on there, making it more traversable for these fish.
Heavier than
It'll be going the other way tomorrow. Looking at a south wind, south and east wind most of this tournament here, and that's set to change around 180 degrees tomorrow. And these guys are making plans for tomorrow and trying to make some progress on today. Still Fothergill and Jordan on top, Frost and Versillo. Williams and Senshi, we saw, just improve their position. Be right back. Pushing on into the afternoon on Bassmaster Live. This is our live coverage, though, of red fishing. Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup, presented by Skeeter. Here it is, Port A, Port Aransas, the famous Aransas cut there going through the barrier island out into the Gulf of Mexico. Very important shipping venue for this country and the world, as a matter of fact. A lot of traffic through there, a lot of recreational traffic. On these beautiful weekends, perfect time of the year to be down here. It'll feel a little chilly, unseasonably chilly tomorrow, but for right now, man, it is just absolutely gorgeous. It has been.
And this inshore fishery rivals the offshore fishery that they have there. You know, with the white marlin, the sailfish, the blue marlin, it's an incredible area to fish. And we followed some of the billfish tournaments there, and they just really do incredibly well.
How far is it out to the big drop out there?
Some of the guys, you know, sometimes they're going 100 miles.
Oh, really?
You know, yeah. A couple 100 miles at times. They're bringing fuel bladders to make sure they can stay out. They're going to stay out overnight, mostly, for the most part. So you go to this area, you jump on a redfish charter, you jump on a flounder pounder charter, and then you go offshore and you go for some blue marlin, white marlin, and sailfish.
You just got to get bit.
And it is a combo platter, that's for sure.
That's right.
Just keep going this way. How about that?
Yeah. The ramp right near Fisherman's Wharf is supposedly the #1 used in all of Texas, the whole state.
Yeah, that's a big deal. It's iconic.
We know if we make this drift and don't get bit,
we don't need to make it again. Yeah.
Springtime, I'm sure it's a big spring
We got a
break
doubleheader there?
destination. Oh, well, we got 2 on at once
So
down.
maybe break out the bait caster.
Angel and Reynolds.
Mine ain't big, dude. Let's get yours. Also, I'll get these tangled.
Looks like the one on the bows.
Every time we go
Pull a little
live,
more drag.
You ready, dog?
A swanger.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, dude. I thought he was a lot bigger. Now he slipped off that fast.
I don't know.
Oh, my skin. He's bigger than 5, though. All right, every time we go live, we doubled up. Dude, he looked like a good one when he took off out there.
That would be the ultimate scenario for tomorrow.
Yeah, well,
It's blowing 30, it's cold. Let's catch a doubleheader. You know what, guys? Let's got some soup back at the dock.
Small's a 412, and they got a 6-pounder.
5 1/4.
What is it, bud?
A little bit of an upgrade.
5 1/4?
Yeah.
Half pound?
We're trying, double it up, that's all right. Playing with small ones, but see if we can't get the right bite. Thought he had a good one right there, the way it zipped off like that. Hang it, boy. All right, Shaq, keep picking, buddy. Just keep picking. While you're fishing. I thought it was a good one, dude, the way he zipped off.
Amazing with the dual power poles and the jack plate and the brushless motors on the bow. It's just, you know, fishing's come a real way.
A lot of technology. And gear.
Fish over here is skinny, brother.
You know when the technology is incredible when you realize you have to you take your gear ratio
the
down
truce,
a little bit because
dog.
you're winding too fast and
the
you're missing
truce.
the circle hook set.
Yeah.
You know, so you got to slow it down as you're about to come tight.
Yeah, 1 1/4 upgrade.
Pound and a
Not insignificant.
We go live, we get a bite.
We'll take it. Not what we want, but we'll take it.
We are all 10 boats in pretty much the bay boat format this week. You don't see any of the big towers.
Man, I thought yours was a good one, the way he took off, bud.
Small, tiny flats boats or anything like that. No ladders, no assistance for vertical
Look good on TV doubling up, though, buddy.
fish spotting.
People think we're going to be on a school. People don't think we'd be on a school, buddy.
Remember as a kid fishing on in the Gulf Coast over
I
on
thought he was
Sanibel,
going.
Fort
I thought it
Myers.
was a 7-pounder.
Getting a ladder,
That way.
bringing it down, putting it in the water.
I thought
Standing on the ladder with my
stuck in
big
the
well
grass.
tied
Do
to
the
my ladder.
pompano deal down there.
Well, I was actually doing
out.
snook at the time. I was
Snook,
sight
wow.
fishing for him as a kid, and I was like, "Whoop, there's one." It's a rusty ladder now.
Yeah, it would be with all its trips to the beach.
Yep.
Well, we got one pretty good, one real good fish. One is an upper end fish, one's another decent fish. I would say we're real happy with our weight today. We sure got room to upgrade if we can get a little better bite. We can definitely cull, but no, real happy with the weight. Would have probably took that weight for sure going out today. But now that we got it and it's semi-early, we still got a couple hours, and I think the bite will get better a little bit. We'll have more opportunities, I hope. But here the last probably couple hours, it's slowed down on us, but the wind's letting up, getting a little harder to drift. But like where we're sitting right now, I think we're sitting all right.
Just circled around to where I caught the over, so hopefully I can run into another fish of that quality, just an inch shorter.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was that like catching the biggest one and then throwing it back?
And it's definitely weird for me, you know, being a bass guy. You want the biggest ones you can find, so. But it just throws an extra twist into it, and yeah, it's just all about finding those keeper fish with a good build. So, like Clark said, we got one good one. Looking for one more upgrade to finish out the day.
Mature beyond his years, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, he's
a
pretty
fish with a
sophisticated
good build.
What's
I mean,
that?
that is a really
got no
clean,
excuses.
classy
Everything
way to
looks good.
describe
We
it.
just gotta
A fish with a good build.
get in front of one.
I like that.
I was trying not to even set the hook on him.
Is that zigging by it more?
I could tell it was something real small. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, we're just kind of, I mean, this is about when it shut off yesterday. Having a little over 15 pounds in the well makes things a little more relaxed. So we're just kind of plugging along, seeing if we're still seeing fish. You know, I'm not particularly expecting a great bite the rest of the day, but it's nice to know they're still here. So if we come back, we can get back on them when they're chewing. We're basically just fun fishing at this point, just trying to hope to get, one upgrade would be great. If we don't get it, we don't get it, but if we can get that one 8.5 to 9 pound giant, it'll go a long way. So we're just going to keep plugging along.
Yeah, we're going to work down through a bunch of new stuff on the way. Probably just fish our way all the way down the rest of the day. I mean, we may have to hop around one or two of these boats, but we're going to get back on some stuff that we haven't fished yet and just kind of see if we can locate any new ones.
See, the bottom line is 15 pounds before noon is a good thing. Makes for a more relaxing time in the boat.
And it changes the whole premise of what you're going to be doing. I mean, you're not going to overthink it. You're not going to fish too fast. It's going to change the dynamic of the entire environment. And it'll make you more productive, calm, productive, fishing the way you want to fish. Otherwise, you get frantic and you start making mistakes and you start rushing and
really
moving too quickly through the areas that maybe hold fish at the very end there. But they know what they're doing.
Reese and Tisdale, now they are sitting with two fish in the live well, so that's a good step.
I don't know. Get off.
Hooked up off the bow and hung up off the back.
I just broke off, so I got to retie it too. I was putting the poles down, but I'll stop. Hang on.
A little smaller, I can't tell.
Probably look skinnier, for sure.
See what kind of weight we got on him.
Make it all
I'm gonna guess 3.5.
untangled. Yeah, you were guessing right. Reese's good looking little fish.
Yeah, not bad.
Gonna make the cut.
Small's a 4.
Yeah. 6 and 4.
6.5 and a 4.
Yeah, somewhere around there. Beautiful place. The wind behaving for the most part. Makes getting around pretty easy. Still got the status quo at the top. Father Gill and Jordan have led this thing pretty much wire to wire. And I hope to do so for the next a little less than a day and a half here. Priscilla, Williams, and Cincy in 3rd place. We got more to come. Be right back. The Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship is sponsored by Mercury, by PowerPole, and by Progressive Insurance. Welcome if you're just picking up with us here. This is the last hour before noon, Central Time. That's the local time here in South Texas. And we are past or right at the halfway point. There's 3 days of fishing here, full field, 10 teams right there. You saw them lined up there. Father Gill and Jordan still leading the pack here. Easton Father Gill is the reigning world champion bass angler for the world. It's been a while since we checked the team of Frank Risk and Beau Favre.
Well, we just made a
some
move.
numbers.
all day yesterday and this morning, up with 5-pounders in the same spot we went yesterday. So we just made a move, moved about 7 or 8 miles, fishing some rocks right here by the bridge, and sheephead. That's good to see. But we're looking for bigger fish. We're not worried about catching 20 fish again. We actually more than that. We probably caught 30 yesterday, probably caught 10 this morning. But we're not worried about numbers. We gotta go get some bigger ones, some 8-9 pound fish, 8.5 pound fish. Hit this spot. We never scouted here or anything, and we got another spot we did scout. We're gonna run to. We're gonna leave about an hour left on the clock. Go hit it up. Probably seen 15 fish there. A few of them look good. It was hard to get them to eat though. But we're gonna go back and try them. I think we're in the 11-pound range in the box right now, something like that, and it's gonna take way more than that to stay in contention for this. We need 15, 16 pounds a day just to stay in there, I think.
We've got the average, right now with Easton Fothergill and Clark Jordan Jr., they've got 32-12 with their 4 fish. I mean, they're averaging roughly almost 8 pounds of fish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you're going to need every little bit of that.
Well, that's what it took to win in 2022, 48 pounds over 3 days. In 2021, it was only 7 pounds of fish. Of course,
pretty much right on track for that right now.
Yeah.
Maybe a little more, possibly.
Not done today.
We're gonna lose out on 2 hours by the time we got there and come back to the boat launch.
And with him talking about the sheep's head, it makes you think like that fish they eat crab. They love crabs, like crustaceans. That's their thing. And seeing that maybe tells them that there are crustaceans there, thus there may be redfish there. So it's a good spot.
I've seen some shrimp regurgitated so far today.
That's right, pre-cooked.
Yeah, that's right.
Twice
boiled. You weren't meaning our lunch. Okay, yeah.
A little shrimp cocktail for you?
Yeah,
that had to have happened at one of these trips. A fish spits up a red shrimp. You're like, hey, I got some of my shrimp cocktail. You want some? Sure. Oh, it doesn't taste right.
You sure you didn't do that, Peter?
I might have.
This isn't cooked.
Yeah. I mean, you see on Deadliest Catch, they bite the heads off the cod. I mean, come on.
Stay straight. There's a big rock or something right here. Piling or something.
Gross out is the videos where they pour the vinegar or whatever on a live octopus or something and it starts moving around and then they gobble it down. I don't like that.
Really?
Haven't you seen those?
Ugh. I haven't, but now I'm gonna look.
It's been a while. We need to check in on Jockinson and Hunsicker. Got one really good fish in the boat. 8-4 from Bobby Hunsicker.
Today's been much slower for sure. Don't really know where all of our big fish went. We just saw one. We got a good one in the well. Everything looks right. Man, we're on our second drift, trying to get this second good fish in the box and take it back to the house. It's just, like I said, everything looks the same. I don't know. It's a little baffling, to be honest. Every day we've been here, we've never been here in the morning until today, so that was a little new. But every day we've come here, it's been a little different. So we just kind of play the conditions with what we have and what it's given us, and just
we're one bite away from having a big bag. So you got to keep your head down, grinding these, because just literally it'll change in one cast. One more 8-pounder and we'll have a really good bag. They're here. We just saw another legit 8+ pounder cruise past, and yesterday we got here about 11, like half an hour ago. So, and then we caught all those fish from then until 1:30. So we're in the primo right now, primo time, and we're in the good area. Just got to keep casting and keep looking. It's going to take one cast or get our eyes on one fish. Tons of mullet moving around. Looks good. One bite away.
Hit one fish yesterday when Jacobson caught almost an 8-pounder around noon, exactly noon.
Yep.
This morning they got one and 8-4 ties for our big fish of the day with
right.
the Fothergill Clark Jordan team.
One 8-pounder lifting from 10th place all the way into the top 5.
Yes, sir.
Charles,
Need to weigh a shocking.
Charles right on about that.
But they had that 7-pound penalty showing up 7 minutes late to check-in yesterday.
Yeah, that hurt.
That really hurt them. They would have been in 3rd place starting the day with almost 14.
Yeah.
It's such a shame. You work so hard for those bites, and to have something like that happen is just a horrible situation. You know, not planned by any means, and just one of those bad moments where you just bad luck.
They fished too far back in the bay, and they tried getting out, and they just couldn't get up and get running on plane.
There you go. Little trout, maybe.
Big trout.
Yeah, that's a big trout.
Tail walking like a
Yeah, I
bass.
saw his belly when you set the hook. Like, yeah, he's fatty.
It's happened to all of us. I've been shooting shows, and I've been in a spot where I can't leave, and all of a
Cody's
sudden I'm like, I gotta
drooling
get out and push the
again. I
boat
got to
off
look.
the
I can hear
flat,
it dripping
and then you
down.
can't. You're like, oh boy,
Yeah.
that's a nice trout.
Let me get you off.
Remember all the anglers at Winya Bay who ran aground and were stuck there.
Oh, yeah.
Guys lose their whole day.
Catch the tide wrong and
What was the good bite?
catch your timing wrong, and you're stuck. You're pinned.
Is that they ran aground like real hard, or they were fishing the area and
they
didn't get
just,
out in time?
They get sucked out, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't remember anybody saying they damaged their boat badly.
Everywhere, aren't they?
Everywhere.
They have way bigger tides over there, though.
The spot I was in, there were a bunch of lemon sharks, and we were permit fishing. And I saw these permit coming through, and I saw the lemon sharks. I'm like, we got to stick it out, one more cast. And we had this one come up, and he ate it, and he bit the crab off the hook. It was just when you see them go down on the crab, you got to set it. And it was too late, and all you come back is with a carapace and nothing else, just like a top shell.
Wow.
And I said, oh boy, and I pulled the power poles up, and we were stuck. I said, everybody out of the boat. And they said, no. I said, guys, come on. I had one guy jump in with me. I said, everybody to the bow, we're going to push this thing off. And the sharks are looking at us. And lemon sharks, they're okay, they're harmless.
Well, it's on everyone's mind. What's going to happen tomorrow, the ultimate day when this thing is decided? Let's take a look at our TH Marine Weather Watch. And yeah, this will be starting a definite cooling trend as it gets down to 52. It hasn't been 52 here in a little while. 75 degrees. There will be early in the day, and it will commence to falling pretty soon, and the winds will swap around, coming from instead of the south and southeast, from straight north. 11% chance of precipitation. That's probably in every day's prediction, though. But that is a different look for tomorrow. Weather outlook for tomorrow is going to cause plans to change. And a lot of our anglers in the interview session said, think of these places with the, what passed for bluff walls down here in this sort of environment as being crowded, possibly with multiple boats.
And it's going to stay that way, Tommy, for probably at least 24 hours or maybe 30 hours or so. I'm looking at Monday's forecast about 5 p.m. and it's starting to dissipate a little bit, but that cold front is no joke. We're starting to get them now, and it does a lot for the fishery in some areas, but sometimes it's just unmanageable to be able to fish.
Yeah.
That's
Travel,
not a lot
fish,
of fun. Yeah.
From about 1 a.m., it's blowing from the south at 4 miles an hour, then it switches at 2 a.m. By 5 a.m., 11 miles an hour from the north, and then it climbs from there. 6 a.m., 16, 20 at 8 a.m.
Well,
22.
the launch is at what, 6:30 a.m.?
Yeah, 6:45.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they got to be back in by 2:45, no later.
Yeah.
So that's going to be the key. Either get out there fast, and hopefully you set up in the right spot, because you don't want to be doing a lot of moving around that day if you don't have to.
And
and I fully expect someone to find a little pile of fish and advance themselves through the course of the day tomorrow.
Find yourself a nice dock.
Yeah.
They love hiding around those dock pilings, and or those little spoil islands. Get out of the heavy wind, and hopefully they'll find them. I mean, they're definitely around. You know, is it going to be a barometric change where they get lockjaw, or is it going to be like, okay, well, I like this wind. The fish are moving. Let's eat. You know, it could be a great day, but we're just hoping that nobody zeroes out and they get their limit for the day. That's going to be what we're hoping for.
Yeah, blow some crab and fish and and shrimp and stuff out of the grass
Yeah,
into
shallow water with waves pushing them, and those fish aren't going to be able to get through that to get, go to the north as the wind's blowing from the north. So I would imagine stuff's going to start coming down towards the areas that some of them are fishing. I mean, you see this northern boundary. There's a few boats there. There's 6 boats down to the south. So
there he is.
A little switcheroo. Sight fishing.
Nice job, dude. Nice job.
Screamer.
That was epic.
It's a stud.
It's a big one.
That is a freak. Come on.
That's
God,
a freak
that
on
was
a
cool.
leash.
Oh! Told you.
Come on, baby.
Thank you, Lord.
It's another 8-pluser.
He's really ham and egging it. It was Carl catching a good one yesterday. Today it's all
so cool.
Hunziker.
Tommy ham and egging it.
Ham and egging it. Brother-in-law, I think. Go bite again, Carl.
Okay.
Get down to the back. I won't even get in those poles. I'm gonna bring him to you. All right.
Yes.
boys.
Yes. Oh, dude, he's long.
He looks long.
Dude, he's long.
He looks long.
He's big. He's bigger than your other one. What was he? 27? Man,
This
he's
fish
big.
is a fatty too. Oh,
come on, please.
this fish is long.
He's too long?
Yeah, I'm pretty long. I bet this fish is 29, 30 inches.
Oh, come on. Dude, shut his mouth here.
All right, put the pinch on
When
him.
you put his mouth closed.
There we go.
Thank you, Lynn. Hands off. He goes to 27. He's
Dude, he's gonna make it. He's gonna make it, baby. Good job.
All right.
He's gonna make it.
Thank you, Lord. Told you. Told you he was gonna give us one.
Robbie just caught an absolute giant. Putting the pinches on it, it was just under 28. I mean, barely.
This fish over 9.5 pounds.
No way. 9.5 pounds?
Yep.
9.5 pounder. Literally, Robbie spotted him with his eyes, lead cast him, got it right in front of his nose. The fish turns, charges the bait, eats it. He lets him go, sets the hook, and that was, we got to watch that all like that. Now I'm just angry about yesterday.
It's time to go home.
I told you it would get worse about yesterday if we caught him. Good job, dude. It's not over.
That's a bag.
That's 17, nearly 18 pounds, could be.
It's like 17 3/4 pounds. Come on. You get right.
That checks out.
Be a real temptation to just start heading home right now. Just keeping in mind what happened yesterday.
Right.
But still, you can still upgrade on that. That's a possibility. Atkinson and Hunziker didn't quite make it to the top 5, just out of it by a few ounces. And turnarounds, big change of fortunes there for our formerly 10th place team. Oh, things are happening. Oh, whoop, there's
Coyote?
an interloper right there.
We got a coyote?
Hey.
Coyote.
Using the dock, unauthorized use of the dock right there by a coyote. but he's going to do what he wants to do.
Most paranoid looking like canines you see.
Yeah.
They're like, ugh. I don't know.
Come on.
It could be. I don't know. He's got the coyote tail. Oh yeah, he's out hunting. Oh my gosh, things are popping. This is a place full of life here. Port Aransas and the connected environments that make up our playing field here for the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. We have things have been popping just in recent minutes here, especially at the upper end of this fishery, of this playing field. The team of Carl Jochimson and Robbie Hunziker have gone from a dismal position to putting a couple of 8-pounders in the boat.
Clark's got him on.
And now we're back to the first place team. Clark Jordan, right?
Easton casting on his fish.
Good one. It is a good one. Oh God, huge. Well, looks 2 over, but we need him to look over.
I love the way Easton's flipping on top of his fish, like the perfect cast every time.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's accuracy in the bass world is what it's all about, right? And I mean, having a co-angler like that,
I know.
oof, love it.
Oh, that's a fat one.
Well, it's the kind we want to look at.
Maybe another 29.
So you're just the net guy today, John?
I just catch the overs, I guess.
How about mounting the measuring device inside a rod locker?
Oh,
just
come on.
right up against the even Velcro. I mean, the fish are 8 pounds. You could do it.
You like that too.
Yeah, I like that too with a measuring tape. Yeah, perfect.
Too big.
Man, just one black dot, like.
Did a great job on hooking them.
That's good.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, all day.
27 and a half.
27 and a half. Pincher on it just to make sure, but I mean, it's just, 27 and a quarter.
It's a good length.
I get real worried about those 27 7/8 fish.
Yeah, we got a couple of them floating around out there right now. That's something to.
What is he?
It's a good fish. I don't know what line increment it is.
Almost 8.5, 8.45, almost 8.5.
8.4,
Right? Am I looking at
8.4.
That's an upgrade.
Yeah, 8.4. Heck yeah.
That's the bite we needed.
That's the one we needed right there.
What was our small? 7.3?
7.3. Another. Now we gotta figure out which one the small is again. I think it's this one. Yeah, well, I wasn't sure it was a good one at first because it was coming straight at us, really. But I mean, it was.
Got it?
Got it.
Oh, yeah, that's him.
That's him.
Skinny.
That's the one we want to get rid of. Just to verify. Yeah, a little over 7. Alrighty.
Same length, just
straight
skinny.
days.
Yeah, same length fish, just different builds. Heck That makes a huge difference.
Good job.
That's a big difference. That's what we needed.
What's that? It was 8.4, 8.3.
6. Oh, wait.
We don't
You're doing it
remember.
on ounces, so yeah, do 8.6.
8.6.
8.7. He's right at 8.5, 8.4, but just say 8.7. 8.6, 8.7. Because you're doing ounces, right?
Well, our talented cameraman has already put it in as their total two fish, 16 pounds, 12 ounces. So 8.8 and 8.4.
Well,
8.7.
let's keep that in mind. We got our coyote, for instance, still out on the prowl here. He's not a He's not afraid of a little salt water.
They like the salt water.
He's probably looking for a redfish himself.
Drone's coming for him. He's like, what is this bird?
Yeah. He's feeling for flounder down there. Got 4 paws to do it with. We're going to take a break and we'll come right back to Port Aransas. Oh, no, here we go. We're following our friend here, our new mascot for this afternoon's fishing. The lone wolf, the coyote there on Port A, and he is free to roam right now.
Beautiful. What a life.
He doesn't like the drone, I don't think.
It's not like the drone, but he does like the privacy. He likes the island. It's his island, and he takes what he wants.
Master of his domain right there.
Get out of somebody's backyard. I'm still saying it's somebody's pet over there.
King of the castle.
He'll be like one of those guys that jumps out of the car with a car chase they're watching with the helicopter and goes into a backyard.
Yeah, right. He's looking back on it. See me? Well, we got 3 helicopters on you, so.
Father Gil and Jordan just got a little bit better off. Another 8-pound plus in their live well to give them an over 8 average for the tournament so far. And that is strong. People were saying 7 would be a strong contending number here. 7 a day, 7 per fish average.
5-pound lead, Tommy.
Yeah,
Father Gil and Clark Jordan. These guys have the big bag, though, 17-12.
Yes, that's right. They had very little to start this day. It's been a long time without their first keeper, but Peter, they are the team. Yamaha replay of the day.
Yamaha, it sure is. It is the replay of the day. And this was a fish that doesn't, you don't take it lightly. Let's put it that way. That's why it made it to the replay of the day.
This fish is a fatty, too.
Yes!
9.5 pounds.
9.5.
Biggest fish of the week so far.
Yeah.
Carla just said 20 minutes
got this
earlier,
zone
hey,
this way where those fish
we
were
catch
roaming,
another
so,
8 plus, we're in good shape. And he was exactly right. It's even better than he predicted.
On cloud 9.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, like we came here with a plan. We've executed it. The good Lord has blessed us. I mean, I've asked him for 2 good fish today, and he has delivered. Really cool to be able to sight fish one like that, especially that caliber fish against these anglers. And you know, like you guys might see a comeback. Like that's what we came here to do today, was to come back and just climb back to the top of the board if possible. And I don't think we could have done any better today. Super happy. Carl's been great. It's been an awesome day, beautiful weather, great ride here today. So everything's just been awesome. I mean, I got nothing else to say about that. It's beautiful.
That's the coolest thing I think about all of this. For young guys watching, or any tournament angler watching, it would be very easy for us to get sulky yesterday with what happened. Like there's $75,000 on the line. That's a lot of money and a cool deal to try and win a Redfish Cup. And that mistake could have cost us, but we didn't drop the bottom lip. We kept our heads high. We were grateful that we got the 7 pounds that we had, and we came out here and we did the same game plan that we'd do if we were leading. And now we have a 17-pound bag. We've had a blast, kept our heads down. We didn't get a bite for, from the morning until 11:30, and we stayed positive.
Yep.
And now, who knows what happens? This is fishing. There's going to be 30, 40 mile per hour winds tomorrow. Anything can happen. That's why you gotta stay in the hunt. Keep your head in it. This has been a blast. We're team Fear My Heart.
That's right. Cannot quit.
All right, let's get an update now. Ryan Rickert. His partner, Patrick Marcinek.
I mean,
Good
feel
day
good
today with
about it.
14.6.
We just had 3 absolute behemoths, about the same size as the one I caught earlier, swim right up to the boat, and one kind of charged me and then turned off of it, got freaked out, and then the other 2 freaked out and left. But I mean,
we got them around us.
We are one bite away from having a really good bag today, and I mean, the fish are here. They're just not loaded up, but I mean, we definitely.
Little flip.
Oh my God, look at him. Gosh, they're all around us. Like, we can't get them to eat. They're floating high. Yeah, they're floating high right now, and just had an opportunity right there, and he didn't eat. But we've definitely got the right fish around us. I mean, we can't leave where we are. There's too many good fish here. We're one bite away. Did you see him, Pat?
I did.
I couldn't tell if he was an upgrade or not. He wasn't like those last couple, I can tell you that.
There we go.
Where?
Right there, about 30 yards. I've been about a good mark.
What do you think?
I don't think he's gonna help.
Small?
Yeah.
You sure? Sure he ain't just swimming at you? Yeah, he's small.
One of these big ones is gonna screw up.
No, one of these big ones is gonna screw up.
Man, he stroked it.
He saw one. Yeah, I do. And you got to think about their ability to see these fish because they're so used to it. You know, guys on the flats fishing for bonefish, permit. You know, this type of fishing in this slightly murky water. Watching the redfish push, deciphering between the redfish and the big schools of mullet or little schools of mullet, and trying to pick out the right size fish. I mean, their eyesight and this repetition of what they do, they get so good at it that it's just a pleasure to watch these guys work.
Well, what feels less effective? Being around fish that aren't biting, like these 2 are here, or just going someplace and not knowing where there's fish, not knowing if there's fish there or not? Which is the more dispiriting?
I feel like on a day like today where people are getting bites, they are getting bites, the fish don't have lockjaw, I feel like maybe, you know, obviously they know what to do. They change something up. Maybe they do a slightly different presentation. You know, I mean, they're obviously just caught one a second ago, but they're trying to get the right size one, and that's the key. He says they're up floating, so they've changed a little bit. Before they were down a little deeper, they were, you know, pushing a little bit, but now they're higher up in the water column. You know, do you go top water? Do you try top water?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he loves that top water.
He gave it a go yesterday, didn't he, for a little bit?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Looking at an 8-pounder.
A little osprey.
Oh, auspicious.
There's a great blue heron over there in the reeds beyond the osprey.
We got the bird traffic here.
We got coyotes and wildlife. I mean, if you're a bird watcher, a wildlife enthusiast, it'd behoove you not to go here.
Yeah.
You know, for a bird of prey like that, the sound that emanates from them is counterintuitive. You expect something like wild.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it's very, very high pitched, like a little squeak, like a mouse.
Yeah, it's like a hawk, you know.
Yeah.
You think, "Ee."
Yeah. There we go. That's a nice one.
That's a better fish. That's a better fish. You gonna be doing anything with the engine? Huh? You sure? Power poles, engine?
I think you're right.
Is he better, Pat?
I don't know, Ryan. He don't like it, but he don't look it. I don't think he's gonna do it.
You don't think so?
No.
All right.
These little ones fight so good.
No, he is small.
He's gonna do it.
Gosh, that thing's always
Pick your
scared my
spot from that
eyeball.
joker.
He definitely ain't gonna help. He definitely ain't gonna help. Five-pounder. We caught a lot of five-pounders today. One of them's gonna screw up here shortly. One of the good ones. We got one good one in there. We got one okay one.
How does it feel to be calling 5-pounder small ones after yesterday?
Dude.
Pretty good.
Yesterday was tough. Yesterday was freaking tough, that's for sure.
Oh, that was an easy deployment of the motor.
I mean, it's 11 pounds even yesterday, but they had an 8.5 today. And their other fish, they're up to about 14 and 6 ounces, 8 ounces.
Oh, just paradise if you love everything marine life and wildlife and natural beauty. Look at that.
That's a bunch of mullet and mudding, making a scene.
Fantastic stuff from one of the great fishing towns in the world. Port Aransas, Port A on the Texas Gulf Coast. We are certainly enjoying our time here. These anglers going to fish another about 2.5 hours, 2:45 Central Time, local time is when they are due back for check-in. And weigh-in will commence not long after that. Between now and then, plenty more fishing to come. Oh, we're having a wonderful time in the Lone Star State of Texas here. Lucky enough to be here at Port A, Port Aransas for the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship presented by Skeeter Boats. You can see from the lay of the land there that sport fishing is a big deal down there. And now overlaying that is our unofficial leaderboard. It's not totally official till we get back and weigh him in with Dave Mercer, Fisherman's Wharf right here, the heart of Port A. Father Gill and Jordan just up their position a little bit more over the course of the last hour. Looking very good. Jacobson and Hunsick making a super good charge, charging back up the leaderboard after having a lot of unfortunate happenstances yesterday and losing a big penalty, losing about 7 pounds for a late arrival at check-in.
I was going to say, you better make sure you get back. Bring those big fish back.
We were talking about that. They've got an 8 and a 9 in there. I mean,
would it behoove them, Peter, to go ahead and just head on back and maybe look for a good place to fish tomorrow?
Tommy, that's exactly what you brought up. Is they can't do any better, really. I mean, it would be a miracle, and it could happen. But for the most part, they should practice fish in a spot that they know they could probably get to tomorrow. Like you said, you brought it up, and I think that's a great point. That's the move. It feels like that's the move.
There's a lid to how much more they can upgrade. It's not very far away.
Right, and with yesterday, knowing that they got back 7 minutes late, and that was a minute a pound, and that was a whole fish that got DQ'd because they got stuck on a shallow area, and that was a real big mishap and unfortunate situation. You don't really think it's going to happen to you, but it does every now and then. Happens to the best of the best.
That's right. It's not.
Carl said, yeah, you think back and it kind of make you a little angry. They'd be only 2 pounds out of the lead right now with those 7 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
But you're right. I mean, that's their hope. If they find something that they can go catch 2 5-pounders, 4 1/2-pounders, and the other teams don't have such a good day.
Yeah.
Right.
There's no telling.
I mean, I'm sure they have it sized up with their GPS numbers and the spots that they know just by sight where they're going to fish tomorrow, because they know where the wind's coming from. But the key is, are the fish still there after 2 to 3 days? That's the one thing you got to check. You might have the numbers, but it would be a good idea to go check it out.
Take a peek in.
I mean, the coyote's looking. We know that coyote's checking things out.
Follow the coyote.
Yeah. That's Wiley Coyote.
The coyote.
It's funny you say that. In my last job, I had a roadrunner outside my window at my hotel.
Where was that?
It was in Dallas.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Fort Worth. And it was hauling, and there were 2 coyotes there in this field, and this thing was walking near them, and they were like walking after it, and the thing just took off. It just looks like a speed walker, but then they somehow just take off like a rocket.
They got it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's just like in the cartoon, the wheels, just like the wheels going. Yeah. They got a distinctive call.
Do they?
Oh, man. They are all over Lake Amistad down there in the Rio Grande. They're everywhere down there. It's fun to watch. Here we go. Hooked up. Frost.
Big.
Not an upgrade.
Darren Frost.
He looked way bigger.
Fighting pretty good.
There's Gold Spoon. They've been choking that thing down since first thing this morning.
Yeah.
Hooked under the side.
At least you got one to eat. Gives us some hope.
Yeah. Well, maybe.
That's why he's fighting.
Maybe I
You bring
didn't.
up a good point.
It fell out of his mouth.
You're having trouble getting them to eat as well. They're seeing them. Maybe the barometric slight shift for tomorrow is doing something.
Could be.
Nope.
Not in the mouth. We got to throw him back.
Well, good thing we're throwing him back.
Yeah, I'd be pretty upset if that was a 9-pounder and he was hooked. I'm pretty sure when he's hooked like that, you can't keep him.
No, you can't.
Thank God you'd have a meltdown on camera. 9-pounder hooked on the side of the face. But that's encouraging that you sight fished one.
Got one to react a little at least.
Do that one more time, I'm gonna switch to a plastic.
It's like some of them react to it and some of them don't.
Should probably switch to one anyways. I don't know, I guess I'll just keep peppering these.
Doesn't matter. Whatever you want to do.
Fat one squatted down in one of these
We need a big one.
sand holes.
That one, from the distance, it looked pretty big. I mean, obviously you don't know how much of it you see. But a little 23-incher probably.
Get back up by the mullet and we start seeing a few.
Sheep's head.
Is that what that was racing on?
Mm-hmm.
So.
Another great eating fish. Sheep's head, redfish, trout, flounder.
Flounder.
probably later in the day. if
Triple
everything else
tail.
has shit.
Very good. Neat.
I mean, I feel like we can catch 5.5 pounders up in the north end of it. Still got that little wad we didn't see the second time we went looking for it in the corner. It's usually there.
I don't know what changes in the afternoon. There's one tucked up in this little hole. I like that right there.
But tomorrow's just going to be going fishing, you know, and putting head down and finding some areas you feel like you can sit and grind on and catch a couple.
Trout bite seems to be pretty hot today.
Yeah, they got a population of them in there.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna see it come over here.
It's wild how you go from the blind casting to sight casting just like that, and you don't, sometimes when the water's like that, you don't waste your energy throwing blind casts, right? But they're, most of the days it's been blind casting. Yeah, at least yesterday for sure, a lot of that.
There we go. There we go. Oh, God. Damn.
What was it?
Oh yeah,
man.
that's Texas, baby.
That is not much more than a wake than a paddle board, is it?
That's like a airboat kind of flare on the bow with a tiller motor. He can stand there with his little lean post seat there down below.
You see that?
That is pretty cool.
I was trying not to move. You said hold on, I didn't.
If he's out there tomorrow, he's
No, that was a good fish.
a real man.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
You know, there is a one good part of that equation. If they look over and see this guy, you know, tomorrow maybe we'll fish that spot. He seemed to be stacking and packing right there.
He can see more than we are. That's for sure.
We're driving from Corpus Christi to Port Aransas. It's, you know, a little more than an hour, and there were people fishing almost every pass of water you went over.
Yeah.
Bridges, sides.
Yeah, there's something to catch there.
It's a very healthy waterway and very, you know, a lot of grass, and grass cleans up all that muck and silt and makes it really pretty to fish. A lot of sight casting unless it's super windy. But having that vantage point like he does, I mean, talk about ease of getting that thing in the water. I mean, like, he's got a kind of a decent sized motor, to be honest. It can't be that easy, but he's giving him plenty of space. Rickards, he doesn't mind it because there's no sound. It's silent. He's stealthy.
Yeah,
he's just coasting.
Not a big footprint.
No.
Yeah. Kind of stable on the old leaderboard there for the past 30 minutes or so. Bit of a slow period, but another bite window is due to open up any minute now. That much we know. What we saw yesterday. Jockinson, Hunziker, biggest move of the last couple of hours for sure. Out of the cellar, up, just bubbling under the top 5 there. So Maybe some more moves are in the offing. We'll be back and find out in just a few minutes. Oh, having a time out here today. No doubt about it. That is the way to get around.
Everybody's
Low profile.
gone surfing, surfing USA.
As close as you can get to it. Oh my gosh. Small footprint, that's what's in vogue these days, right? So,
he's got a big motor on the back of that.
Big motor, and he is moving it on out there.
Is that a tailgate from a truck? What is he on?
It's a little bit of an airboat ride. It looks like you've seen the boats in Texas. They have like this much freeboard on them, and they run in 8 inches of water, and they barely have the prop in the water, and that's how they run. So that's just a downsize a little bit more because it's one guy, you know, without bait wells and all that stuff. If you're using artificials, you're not bringing extra weight on it.
Yeah.
That motor looks awfully large for that, though. A little bit. Got the extendo tiller so he can stand in the center where he needs to be. Can't be too far back because it'd be like, you know, bow up.
Well, it's time for some of our teams. We talked about this team. They've got a great opportunity to wrap it up and maybe look for some nice spots on the way home.
A little early, just something tells us, leave earlier. But what a day. Just had a blast. We're gonna pack up, get everything ready. You can feel that wind starting to pick up. And we're slick glass calm with a 55 minute run to right here. And so we're on the front side of the flat so we can get up on pad, and we're just gonna take it back, look after the fish, and you know, it'd be hard to upgrade with what we got. So go home, weigh them in, get ready to rip tomorrow and see what happens.
Yeah, man, it's been a great day. Very blessed to be in the position we're at today. We went in here with that whole like fear my heart attitude, like for real. We did. Like we had a game plan, we stuck to it all day. As discouraging it was in the morning, we just stuck to our game plan, kept our heads up, and just grinded it out. And that's what it is. Like we got 2 good bites today, and that's what we needed. And we got blessed with those. So we're gonna go back, smiling on stage, redeem ourselves from yesterday, and we are gonna be back on time.
Hey, thanks, mate.
Good job, buddy.
Bobby Hunziker shoot him a couple big ones today. The biggest fish we've seen, a 9.5 pounder.
Yeah. Carl did it yesterday, and Robbie even beat that today. So that's the way to do it. In fact, the team had a big misstep yesterday, but they've done all they can do to recover from that. And it's pretty admirable.
Hunziker's bass track is 17-12. Last time we were here in 2022, 2021 we had an 18-3 bag. It's pretty good.
That's got to almost be like the ultimate bag.
2 9s, yeah.
Yeah.
And he went around them.
Yeah.
I almost feel like there's more big fish here than there's small fish at this point.
Is he in their drift, or are they going this way?
It's weird, too, because they're not necessarily sitting in holes. They're out of the freaking grass now.
Looks like that other boat off in the distance there.
That
the little
bottle's
tower.
got a fish in it right there.
Seems like he's drifting through it, doing the little Texas drift. When you see in the bass tournaments, it can get pretty stacked up between camera boats and onlookers and other competitors. Remember when Polinick was fishing with 4 other guys in that one
roll
spot?
tide and drinking
about a dam.
Sugar-free drink.
We're on Lake Catawatchee, same situation. His first classic, fishing alongside Kevin Van Dam, 4 or 5 other ones, Scott Rook. Holding his own.
Just not understanding why them big ones won't let you sight cast them and the small ones will. Oh yeah, like a sail up there.
think they're getting at the fact that he's up high like that, and the wind's blowing him. The other boat, or that other vehicle.
Yeah.
And he's drifting faster. No weight and.
Yeah, he could just unfurl a drift sock up there on the platform.
Oh yeah, he could start
Double
trolling.
his speed. Throw out some planer boards and rack them up.
Down on the Port Aransas beach, saw a lot of those windsurfing guys out there in the surf shallows, flying up in the air, wind taking them, and I came across about 100 kites flying on the shore last time I was there.
Wow.
I mean, giant, like a 40-foot long whale, and squids that were 10 feet wide and 30 feet long, and it was crazy. It's like, what is down the beach? And I kept driving and came upon, I mean, 100, at least 100, 200 kites.
Wow.
People just
Oh, you
setting
took
them in
the
the
rental
sand.
car out on the beach, huh?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't
legal.
get it stuck.
Yeah. That happens. You just say, hey, I'll tell you where your car is.
Keys are in the trunk. Yeah. In the gas cap.
I did have a flat and had to go back to Corpus Christi and return the car and get the exact same car back.
What?
Yeah. Twice on Redfish trips I've had flat tires on my drive.
Huh.
Awful. On a rental.
Here's your Skeeter Boats bird's eye view. Easton Fothergill, Clark Jordan. Your tournament leaders with 33 pounds, 15 ounces. Over 8-pound average for the fish they have had in the live well.
2022, Eddie Adams and Sean O'Connell won. They had like 16 pounds each day, averaged about 16 pounds to get to 48, so they're on that track almost. And tomorrow may tell a different tale.
Well, they played it pretty smart so far. I don't expect them to founder too much tomorrow.
Very consistent. If they weren't 7s and 8s, they were over. You know, and then they got back to their 7s and 8s. So isn't one of their fish a 9? Who got the 9 today? The 9.
Hunziker caught the 9.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah.
Caught George's biggest, I believe, the 8.5 and another 8 plus. Clark George's been, I mean, Fothergill's starred among our leads, but among the Redfish guys, he's got 4 fish over 8 pounds, a couple close to 9 over the 2 days.
Yeah, he's a hammer down here.
He stays very calm. Calm, cool, and collected.
He is
very
not.
Precise.
It is weird in a tournament to be fishing for not tournament fish. Or
Feels very
not
weird.
today's tournament fish, anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, so they're kind of practicing? Is that what he's getting at for tomorrow?
They're bringing a trout dinner in for everyone. Oh, no.
very similar. Fothergill's very calm person as well. You know his full story, Peter Miller.
Not the full story, but I remember before he went to the Classic, he had a health scare.
He was doing really well in the college. National champion goes there and he starts feeling sick. He passed out in the boat. He goes back to school, gets medicine, he's okay, and all of a sudden he's bedridden, headaches, horrible. Thought he had grown up with migraines, so that's all he thought it was. Then his mom says she saw that he didn't use the phone for like 24 hours. And so she said to his roommates, get somebody there right now. So he gets to a hospital where she's going to call the ambulance. And they say, there's something in your brain, we're going to take you to surgery. So his parents have to drive 20 hours while he's moving to a different facility up in Birmingham to undergo a brain abscess. Well, they say, you're not going to heal in time. His mom says, there's no way you're going to heal in time. The College Bracket Classic is 6 weeks away. And his dad's like talking to the doctors and trying to get him convinced to, say, this is a very important tournament. Well, he's not going to fish. His mom, he goes home, he starts convalescing. And while in the hospital, his son kind of gave him the eye like, I'm fishing. So it was his determination. He heals up, gets to the College Classic bracket, wins it, lets him go to the Classic. He does really well, makes the cut. He goes, fishes the Open Series next year, wins 2 of them, gets back to the Bassmaster Classic, and then he wins it. I mean, it's been a great 18 months, 2 years.
Incredible.
He had started his season so slow as an Elite Series angler. Dead last in points after the first 2 events, and then we go to the Bassmaster Classic, Lake Ray Roberts, on the Trinity River near Fort Worth, Texas. And Easton Fothergill, those bad tournaments to start the year were a memory very, very quickly because he started catching them in numbers and in quality. And just seemed to get it more dialed in each and every day.
Those are all slobs.
Oh, yeah.
Day people had gained, we're almost with him. He caught that 8-pounder in the last minutes.
Straight trip to the top for him. "23 years old and king of the world in the bass fishing."
I remember seeing him as he was rolling into the stadium, and I congratulated him, and then he got with his whole family, and he rode in with his family on the boat, to the weigh-in. Pretty awesome.
King of Texas, trying to be.
Yeah.
Salt and fresh.
Trying to rule the redfish world this week and doing a pretty darn good job of it. Him and his very talented partner, Clark Jordan, have got themselves a good lead heading into a day tomorrow that no one knows exactly what's going to happen. All the more reason for you to join us here tomorrow. But we got more fishing coming up today. This fun place down here, Port Aransas Bay, Texas, on the Texas Gulf Coast. Look at the color and the quality of that water there and all those little potholes with all the vegetation around them. That's redfish stuff right there, and that's what we're seeing. What that produces on our scoreboard. Team of Easton Fothergill and Clark Jordan still on top, 33 pounds and 15 ounces. Team of Frost and Rosillo doing very well up here. Team over in the state of Florida. First time in Texas for those two, and they have taken to it almost immediately and effectively. Get back out to Ryan Rickard, Patrick Marcinek. Ryan, part of the first winning team here in the very first Redfish Cup.
Been all 4 since.
Yep.
This is his fish.
There you go, Rick is hooked up.
Want that motor up, Ryan?
Yeah. One of the reasons I pull my hood off the second we hook up is you can't hear it. It gets muffled with the hood by your ears.
He's heavy. He's
like
feeling.
a tunnel.
That's a good fish, dude. That's a good fish, bro. Freaking stop. Stop.
Let you get it here.
Come on. That right there, boys, might be our day. That is a for sure upgrade. That fish is heavy.
If you notice, he gets so stoked when he's fishing, he keeps his feet over the top of the tow rail. His toes are actually overboard when he's fishing.
Gripping with him.
Yeah, gripping. Beyond grip. He's
wow.
cupping.
I mean,
I hadn't noticed that. I'll have to keep an eye out.
He's in measures all day. Here, put it back in the net. Yeah, he definitely is an upgrade for sure. Gosh, I thought that thing was heavier. Oh, sorry, man.
He sounded like an 8.
What's that?
He sounded like an 8.
I know he did, dude.
Swear to smaller fish fight harder.
Stop, dude.
He's barking like a dog, huh?
It's unusual.
Sure is.
Dogfish.
Yeah, definitely an upgrade for sure. Slowly but surely, dude. Slowly but surely.
Much of an upgrade.
Might be like a half a pound, possibly. Gosh, I thought he was better than that, dude. These fish fight so freaking hard here. You used to just almost skiing them in. They're 8 pounds. These fish are in the 6s and you can't even do anything with them. He hit the softest you've ever felt anything in your life. I thought it was a freaking trout pecking, like just kind of got pressure, you know?
Short cracking.
Pat. We're still in it.
Get around.
Still got some fish.
So what do you want in there, guys?
You probably ain't even got to change it, really. I mean, it's probably what you did the other one as. You know what I'm saying? It's probably about what you put the other one as.
Okay.
Because I think the other one was a lot closer to 6, a little over 6, but this one's like probably 6'2", 6 1/4. Yeah, probably 6'2". Oh, dude.
They had it wrong because I had them for an 8.5 pounder earlier and a 6, so 14.6 was their weight, so it's maybe a couple ounces here or there.
Okay, all right.
They said they upgraded a half pound, so I mean, we were wrong, I guess, on Bass.
God, he felt heavier than that.
Probably going with it won't be that bad.
We did on the Pasca tank, and it's bigger than that bay is.
Really?
Oh, it's way bigger. Pasca tanks. Yeah. It's
Cincy and Williams
it goes
here.
like it
Check
goes,
the
you know.
job.
We're fishing around, and we've caught a couple nice fish. Got a little lucky again, which I like being lucky. It's very, very fortunate with what we got, but trying to find a big one. Catch one of those.
Wow.
Set like 8 pounders, 9 pounders, whatever you can get that's legal, and just trying to find a kicker is all, or maybe learn something that we can use tomorrow and
roll with it. But so far, it's been a good day. I think we survived another day, so trying to get through and do what we can. We got to get back safely, and I think it won't be a problem today, though. It's weather's pretty nice. It gets a little gusty, and then it calms down, but I don't know. Basically looking for tomorrow and maybe trying to upgrade, so it's been a good day.
Looking for tomorrow and trying to upgrade. That's a good plan.
Mm-hmm. Not bad, a 7-pounder and a 6.5-pounder, 13.8. They're hanging around third place, a little more than 5 pounds out of the lead. I was looking at Williams' record when he came in here. He was 7th in our Bassmaster Angler of the Year this season. Kind of a quiet 7th, I thought, because he only had like 2 top 10s all year. He was 11th last year. He's
we're getting
going to his third classic.
Yeah,
he's already had a pretty good elite.
He doesn't have those super high finishes. They're super low finishes, however you want to look at it.
Or when he qualified, he did have 2 really low finishes, but the other ones were all like 4 top 10s with.
Hey, if I wasn't ninja, I would have got whacked in the face with a jig.
I was not trying to get you back.
I went like this, over my head.
It was not a retaliation. I would have laughed, but it wasn't.
It was like I told you, pulled the ninja move on that. Slow motion. I saw like a whole dark body of something coming at me at Mach 90. It probably went over my head, and then I ducked, but I feel like I want to feel special, like I ducked before it was going to hit me.
I think it would have hit you.
Oh, yeah, 100%. It was like this far, it was back here by the time I reacted to it. It was behind my head. There's some good potholes right here we didn't get a chance to fish. Let's see if I can get something out of it. Come on, baby.
He's a little shook from those casts. He's ducking every time.
Tyler Williams, the barefoot bandit. He's been out here. This is his 2nd year. He's just completed in the Bassmaster Elite Series. Did very well in the qualifying to make it out to the elites. And he was 11th last year in Angler of the Year points, and that is excellent for a rookie. That is tremendous. That is a big year. This year, out of 9 events, he has made 7 cuts and 5 top 20s. This guy likes being a top-tier angler because that's where he's living. For his first 2 years on the Bassmaster Elite Series, he keeps this up, and he's going to put together a fantastic career. First ever Elite Series angler we've ever had from the state of Maine. The main attraction, Tyler Williams. Frost and Versillo, Williams, and Cincy, Rickard and Marcinek. Closest pursuers of our leaders, Easton Fothergill and Clark Jordan. All of them, you've got to be thinking, are now sort of turning their thoughts to tomorrow, looking for places they can fish there, some place to get out of the elements a little bit, a place they can get to and get back from. We'll check in with them all when we come back.
Live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is presented by Skeeter Boats.
Oh, the special place here. Just an absolute fishing capital of the state of Texas. That's got that official designation as we look at our unofficial leaderboard right there. Fothergill and Jordan looking very, very good. Heading into the last part of this day, the last couple of hours of fishing. We are into it right now. As we sit here and watch what's unfolding, unwinding on this day number 2, we've our minds looking forward to day number 3. Welcome back to the Bassmaster Studio, sponsored by Marathon. Peter Miller, Mike Sukon, and I sitting here watching and watching the guys transition, and they never quit. I mean, we still see a little bit of upgrading. Here's it going. I don't think it's been as hot and heavy as yesterday's.
No, I think there's some better catches yesterday. We've had the biggest catch today, Robbie Hunsicker with the 9.5 pounder. We had a 9.4 yesterday, but it got DQ'd because it ended up too long.
Slightly too long, and there's another one right now that we have in the well, and it's the same size. It's just touching or just below the 28-inch mark. And yesterday we saw that, and the fish grows a little bit on the way in because they're a little tightened up. You know, when they're first measured, when they sit in the well for a little while, they lengthen a little bit. It's called lengthening, and that's what happened. And then the fish was DQ'd because it was a 1/4 inch over the line. And another team had a fish DQ'd because they were 7 minutes late. So you get DQ'd for a pound per minute. So a 7 7-pounder, one of the fish I worked really hard for, got DQ'd. So everyone's trying to make up some ground. The guys are catching great fish. These bags are unbelievable. We have a 33-pound bag in first place right now with 4 qualifying fish, and they are culling. They're putting back 7-pounders, 7.5-pounders. That's how good the bite is. It's fast. It's furious for some.
It's a great, great place. Absolutely great place. That's what Dave Mercer's been telling us all through the. Of course, this is his 5th year, and of course, he was here for the last 2 years. Fell in love with Port A, and he is back in 2025, and really kind of giving us a tour of the place. And we gets a chance to stop and give us file a report with us. And I think we've spotted. Yes, we have spotted him right now, Dave Mercer, on his way. And I don't know what
He's in the moke. That's the moke.
The moke?
Yeah, it's called a moke. It's like a quasi Jeep, like a mini Jeep, kind of cool.
Okay. It's a Rodney Dangerfield
you were
horn.
right. Wow.
Dave, my wife asks about those quite often. She's like, how about the moke? What do you think?
Nice
Dave
moke,
Mercer.
Dave. Nice moke. Tell us about it.
Thanks, Tommy. I knew you'd appreciate the moke. And surprisingly, I knew that Peter Miller would know exactly what this is. First of all, get in here, loser. Not you guys, of course. Zach, my fine friend, who's been hanging off of vehicles all week. And we're just going to go for a cruise here. It is a spectacular Saturday here. And we are just enjoying the beach. I mean, there's a lot going on here. You got people flying kites. You got people surfing. You got all sorts of stuff going on here. And that's, this is what's missing in bass fishing, if you ask me. I mean, we don't get to roll through Guntersville in a mook. We don't get to, go through Okeechobee in a mook. But when you come to a place like Port Aransas, you get to enjoy everything there is. And the beach is just getting filled right now. I mean, and the cool thing about this is 18 miles. You can drive 18 miles. I mean, you can drive in your own truck. It is much cooler if you do it in a mook, if you ask me. But it's not hard to find a spot. I mean, generally on a beach, you have a hard time finding a spot by yourself, but it's really cool. You just get to see families enjoying the outdoors. And let's be honest, that's what Texas is all about. I mean, whether we're working with Texas Parks and Wildlife at Lake Fork and stuff like that, the fine folks of Texas, they love the outdoors. They love taking advantage of everything that Texas has to offer, and that's what's happening here. I mean, we saw some people shark fishing. We see everything going on. I'll be honest, the toughest thing that I've had to do here this week is really pay attention to the Redfish tournament. I mean, you guys have been very entertaining. It's a lot of stuff, but really, after this, it's all into the polar Arctic world that I live in, so I am enjoying every moment in my mook. And I hope that I don't get in trouble, because a mook is not cheap to rent, I'll let you know that much. So let's hope the Redfish budget is not quite limited. But you got beautiful kites coming up here. I mean, life is good. Life is good in a mook.
I fully agree with that. Wish we were there, Dave. Great stuff. Wish we all had a mook to travel around in, but...
Uh-oh, slow down, slow down. Nothing to see here.
Po-po.
Nothing to see here. Thanks, guys. Doing a great job.
Camera's pointed down now.
Hey, buy 2 tickets to the policeman's ball there.
Yeah, that's all you got to do.
That's all you got to do. Dave Mercer out there. Yeah, I think we're scheduled to see him at weigh-in. He may just keep going, though. And who could blame him? I mean, it's freedom. Like he said, he's got to go back to the land of ice and snow when he finishes.
We might hear the Miranda rights, instead of, the weigh-in.
Yeah. Looked like he was getting close to Keeper's Pier. It's like a 1,200-foot pier where I think the largest shark has been taken off the end of that.
Wow.
Largest shark in that region, or Texas state, I believe.
Should probably text them, say no swimming off that pier,
pretty
okay?
slow now.
Dave, we need you.
Yeah.
Tell him to take
Saw a bunch of good fish this morning, and they were acting super funny. I mean, we saw a lot of good fish, 10 plus, what we consider to be keeper fish, in that 7+ pound range. But man, they were really finicky. Mark was able to get one to do it, and we got one really good fish, and we got a 5-pounder to go with it. I bet you we caught 20, 25 fish together total today. We just can't get the right bites.
We saw them though.
We're seeing them, which I don't know if that's good or bad.
There was plenty of them over there. They just weren't. We got there a little late, maybe. I don't know. They were only there for one drift. We didn't get to go back through them, really.
The first drift, we saw a lot of fish.
A lot of big ones.
And we thought that day was just going to get better and better, and it just got worse.
Seemed like the tide came up a little bit and they shut down.
They didn't just shut down. They were They were gone.
They were gone.
We could still see really well, but they were just gone. We made a couple bad casts this morning, and then we had a lot of fish that we made really good casts on that just wouldn't finish, man. We're fishing hard, and we're getting our butts beat, and we'll take it like a man. But we ain't
That's
gonna
all we
quit.
can do. We ain't gonna quit yet.
We're not gonna quit.
Not gonna quit. Good.
They had a high tide at Port Aransas Channel Pass at 10:21 today. Don't have the exact location of that, but that gives you a little feeling. A low tide at 10:21. So you got to think, you know, it's 1:10 now. The water's been coming in a little bit. Maybe the tide will change.
Could be.
You know, we know this is mainly wind-driven everything here. You know, whether it's north, south, or east or west, but the tidal change is pretty small from what I understand. So I don't know. I'm just always trying to overthink it. Why? Why aren't they biting it all of a sudden?
That tide change will happen around 11, I guess, tomorrow. So the wind is going to be driving things, as you say, big time tomorrow.
How does that affect fishing? You know, like at the St. Laurent, he's hooked up.
Is that a trout, dude? Or is that a red? That's a red.
Yeah, he's head shaking like a maniac.
Rickard likes it.
Yeah.
Maybe not an upgrade for them. They do have a couple of nice fish under their belt.
I was going to ask how the water, if it's going to blow from the north tomorrow, if all the water goes south, where a lot of these guys, I don't know if they'll make it. What's that going to do to our fishery tomorrow?
Well, you know, having not done this fishing in this area, I mean, I would say, you know, if you have a good bag right now, if you got a 16, a 15, a 13, a 14-pound bags, I mean, you know, Jacobson, they got a 17-pound bag. They're already on their way in. Or they're going to check a couple spots because after 2 or 3 days, you know, they know where the fish are now, but as the wind switches tonight at 3 a.m., it goes to 0 and then kicks up to 30-something a few hours later, things are going to change. The fish don't mind the cold temperatures. They don't mind the wind. It's just a question of, like, what are they going to do? Right now, they seem to have a little bit of lockjaw. Guys are having trouble catching the bigger fish that were biting earlier. Now they're catching smaller ones that are dialing in on their baits, or those gold spoons, and you know their swim jigs and their paddle tails. It's interesting to see like what's happening. So, you know, it could be a little tidal. It could be a little bit of something with a front coming through shortly. Well, shortly, I mean by 12 hours from now. Barometric pressure change, but they should be able to get to a spot that's protected and be able to knock out a couple fish to add to their bags at the end of the day. That's what I feel. I feel
That's
like
right. I ask a yes or no question.
I got so many thoughts. Exactly. Yes or no. I'm sorry, officer. How many beers did you have? I don't know. A couple. That's what you wanted. How many fish you need? Just a couple.
Fishing will be good. They won't bite.
Hey,
One
stop.
of the two.
Tommy wound me up. He turned the line.
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
He's
I'm an Energizer bunny.
He's in the on position.
Yep. You're going to flip me off.
Yeah, flip you off. Yeah,
I did.
He did.
It was not us.
So in other words, yes, there should be fish around.
Well, they told us that some of the guys pre-practiced and looked for zones with a hard north wind that they could hidey hole and that may get tight in there with everybody probably looking for that.
This is a quote from Clark Jordan the day before the tournament. He says, once the wind gets over 20 on Sunday, nothing holds. Everyone will be piled up on high bluff banks for protection. That was his.
How many of those are there? We don't
assessment.
know.
Yeah.
And I didn't know anything about those high bluffs, but I knew there was
I haven't
some
seen
kind of
anything that
blockage.
looks like a high bluff here, to be honest
Bluffs
with
is
you.
like 6 foot above.
We're going to call
We've
this
seen-
bluff any second here.
Yeah.
Now the control room, I think, might have sent you that question, that comment to me. And maybe you could tell Peter to quiet down.
No.
No.
I just messing.
I like it.
We
need
want
this.
more, not less.
This is what it's about. I mean, I know you would. I know you would, Such. You're good at this. Oh,
here we go.
Oh. Now this is low impact.
That's the watery mook right there.
That's right. I thought it was a moke. He said,
He said it spelled like moke, and Mercer called it a mook.
A mook, yeah. It's like your jamoke, like in Italian.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
Oh, was that bad?
I think that was the Canadian pronunciation.
Yeah.
Mook.
Seinfeld Trivial Pursuit deal. The moops.
Yeah. No, it was,
the Moors.
It's the Moors. No, I'm sorry, it's moops.
moops.
That's a typo. The bubble boy.
Nope. That's moops.
No typos here because it's unofficial. Can't have a typo if it's unofficial. But we know Father Gill and Jordan with a good lead right there for Austin Versillo and Cincy. The top 3 contenders drops down about 3 pounds to Marcinek, Smith and Aiken, and Jochimson and Hunziker. The Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship is sponsored by Toyota, by Nitro Boats, and by Humminbird. Thank you for checking out this one-of-a-kind, unique tournament here today.
Porpoise or manatee? We missed it again.
Did we miss it? Yeah. I saw a little something emerging there.
There they are, porpoise. There we go.
Porpoises, okay.
Porpoise Christi.
Yeah, some of the ships that come through the Aransas Pass.
This place is full of it, so there we go.
Most people like me would call them dolphins are jumping in front of the big ships that come into the
They're barging in, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's no, see? Oh. Welcome to Dad Joke Corner. Having a big time.
Dad joke?
I don't know, are you on or no? Yeah. I was just going to say, for what it's worth, we're fishing these Crush City Rapala Mayer swim baits on a little tungsten with a bobber stopper, kind of like bass style, but they seem to like it. This thing's got a lot of good wiggle to it.
Looks pretty tasty.
I think I messed this one up.
I like the color.
Yep. Ghosty.
Pulled the thing through accidentally.
Oh, yesterday was prevalent was white. I thought I saw a lot of white.
White, yes. The shrimp on the end of the popping cork setup, a little
What's that?
Juice on them.
Okay, cool. There you go. Although I messed this one up.
Tony Versillo, the commercial real estate appraiser from Fort Pierce, Florida.
Yeah, we haven't shown too much of that.
Yeah, we can go over some in the morning.
I've been
a little bit.
throwing the spoon so much.
Let's get from a Florida team back to a Texas team here. Risk and Favre.
Yeah, so we made the big move earlier, ran about 35 miles. We're only about 5 or 6 miles from the weigh-in right now. But we saw some fish over here the other day. We pull up, they got some wave fishermen scattered out right there. We couldn't get in there. Just caught a small one, and we just saw a couple of really nice ones. But we got to be seeing them way out. They're kind of skittish, spooky. Trying to use a little bit of trolling motor, a little as possible. Just kind of using it to pretty much steer us off this bank, let the wind push us. But we've never been to this area before, right here, just over there where we couldn't go because of the wave fishermen. But we're just gonna keep going down this bank, keep seeing fish. Hopefully we can pick something up and make a call. Get rid of one of them 5-pounders out of the box. We need to put a big fish in there. We need a momentum changer for sure. Stinger again. Yeah, we need a boost of confidence for sure. Kind of feeling the down and out mood. Big 8-pounder put us right back in there.
Well, stingrays are always a good sign. They're down there getting the crustaceans, and they're there for a reason. So anytime you pull up on a flat,
we know we're
it's a good
one
sign.
fish away
Mullet,
now, you know?
stingray, redfish.
Yeah, we're 2 fish out of it right now. Put one in the box, that would definitely help.
They'll sit on the back wings of the stingray and wait for the stingray to muck something up and eject something from the grass or the sand, and they'll slurp it up right off its back.
Yeah, some guys yesterday only caught 3 or 4 fish, but had good weight. Said they didn't hardly see anything. Caught 3 fish, had 15 something. Yeah, wind might help a little better when we make that curve up here. Keeps pushing me right into the ding bank.
Yeah. You recognize the name, don't you? Bo's name?
The last name?
His grandpa and dad are first cousins with Brett Favre.
Okay.
And they played the same high school, Hancock North, down there, under Coach Irvin Favre, Brett Favre's father.
How about that?
He met him. I was young. He was 10 years older than me. He was just coming out.
I believe it's Favre.
Favre? I thought that was Favre beans.
That's larva.
Well, I'm going to say the fact that we got 0 TV time today is where we're lagging behind again. Are we? That's really funny.
Thanks, Hunter.
0 TV time. I guess we're getting our tail kicked again.
How wrong you can be. Getting lots of time.
I think we've been spending a lot of time.
Who gave us this camera guy?
Probably
man.
number
I'm
one
having
team
a
in the
talk.
afternoon today.
Drinking my drinks. I mean, you know.
Probably should have a red tally light on the camera, like a giant red light that comes on. That would probably help.
And just leave it on.
I think sometimes the guys get so in the moment, you forget.
We need one good bite. And the fish are here to, I mean, they are here. They've just gotten picky.
I don't know they've got the 4th best limit of the day and that they've jumped from 7th to 4th. No idea. And a lot of our elite guys say the same thing, Tommy. I don't think I have enough.
Oh, yeah. They sort of vacillate between knowing incredibly instinctively where they stand in the field to not having a clue.
Went over
There's little not much room in between. It's one or the other.
Just like you said, Tommy, vacillation.
Vacillation.
It's a derivative.
Yeah.
There we go.
This might be a better one.
I think you laid into it pretty nicely.
I think it's another small.
Yeah. Come on. Let's see a good one.
Lean back.
That's right.
Yeah,
a rock away.
Not telling.
Fish.
I don't know if that helps.
Little momentum booster. Got it.
Starting to see if you make a few blind casts.
Yes.
As far as I can.
Blue tail. Love to see that when their
too small.
heads are down, the tails are up, and that little blue hue.
Starting to see a few and catch a few though. I didn't see this one, but we've been seeing a few, so might as well start making some blind casts if we know they're in the area. Before we get too close to them and spook them.
head up our playing field here to the north and the east, north and west, I should say.
Risk and Favre and Tisdale and Reeves are two smallest limits today. They give about 10.5 pounds each. Got to be disappointing, so plenty of room, plenty of headroom.
Tisdale's got one on, not real big.
What is that, a crankbait?
Yeah, looks like it, yeah. Yeah, it is a little diver.
There's old Carl Jacobson.
And into the final hour of fishing here. They got to check in at 2:30 Central.
That messes with your head. You've seen the boat already heading into it. Okay, they definitely are happy with their limit.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a head game, and Jockinson and Hunziker on there.
So we're super satisfied with what we got today. I think we have two really good fish. What we set out to accomplish happened. The bite was literally from like 9:30 to 11:30, and then it pretty much died after that. And I'm pretty happy. We set out to have a 14-pound average when we started this tournament, and I think we probably have definitely a better average than that. I think tomorrow is going to be the situation. Tomorrow will be the day that decides everything. It's going to be real nasty. If we can make it back down here, awesome. If we can't, it's not going to be good, but we can catch fish up north. But the bigger, heavier fish are down here for sure. And I'm satisfied with what we got today. How about you?
I'm happy with it. I'm having fun.
It's all about fun. Especially when you're catching big fish and giant bass.
Cool, man. Thank you.
So what will they do with that?
13.5 pounds for Williams and Cincy. Just a bit under the 7-pound average.
Had 15 yesterday, though, so.
Yeah, that makes
Williams
up for
caught
some
his
of
8
that.
and a 7.
They're just bubbling right under 7, yeah. Well, that's the way it stacks up right now. Fournette and Robinson looking to get out of the cellar for today. They've still got time to get something done, as do all of our teams. Sometimes they stop on the way home and get well real quick. We'll see if any of that is going on when we come back. Saturday afternoon, day 2 at the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. 2 of 3 days of fishing. Going to wrap it up tomorrow with our full field, fishing for a 3rd day, and the biggest total, cumulative total, will be declared the winner. Coverage sponsored by Skeeter Boats. This event presented by Skeeter Boats, Bassmaster Elite Series, and Bassmaster Bass Pro Shops. Bassmaster Classic champion Easton Fothergill. His partner Tex and Clark Jordan are,
Who's that?
That's just too much sun.
He's green with envy, I know that.
That's absolutely. Free chair, obviously, if anybody wants one. Team Angela Reynolds. Texas, Louisiana.
It's been a struggle. Been a struggle all day. We ain't caught many fish. Bunch of 5-6 pounders all day long. But we grinding. Everywhere we caught fish pre-fishing, fish just aren't there. I don't know what. We had some opportunities this morning, and we broke off 1 or 2, and that was it. No big fish today. We got about 20 minutes left. We're
out
try
here.
to catch another one.
We're out here fishing we're at the spot that looks the best, that had no fish for pre-fish. So we're gonna see if they swam in here. Like what Lance said, I mean, our fish are gone. And the stuff we had to the north, oh, I mean, it's a beautiful day out here. All the locals are out, fishing and stuff like that. It just got too crowded up there. So we came back to the south, and we're fishing in the deep, trying to get one big bite. But I don't know. I mean, fishing did a complete 180 U-turn on us. Our fish are gone, I do know that. So I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow, but I do know what we're not going to do tomorrow. I do know that. But usually when we're live, we get, oh no. I was about to say, yeah. We have caught another 200 things with these though. Boy.
Yeah, you know, we're wrapping up day 2. We had a good day, well better than what we would have wanted. Now we feel like maybe there's better fish over there than we're thinking, but no, we kind of wrapped up, went around, tried to find some fish for tomorrow, but there's fish there. We'll see how it works. I mean, they're not the best of fish, but tomorrow the best of fish may not be what it takes. It may just take some fish tomorrow.
Yeah, so rolling into tomorrow, different conditions. I mean, it was almost dead flat this morning, and now I'm kind of feeling for tomorrow here with the wind picking up. Talk to us a little bit about that direction and how you think the day is going to play out.
Yeah, it just depends on how quick that front comes in. That front's is supposed to come in anywhere from 6 to 9 o'clock in the morning, and it just depends. If it comes on the early side of that, it's going to be a rough ride for everybody, and water is going to change real quick. What's all pretty water, large percentage of it's going to go nasty real quick, and that's going to dictate where you're going to be able to fish and catch them.
Like Clark said earlier, we're just going to have to come out and read the conditions. You know, we got quite a few areas with fish. I'm not necessarily, you know, the great big giant ones, but just places to get bites. So we'll just have to come out, read the conditions, and fish wherever feels good and just grind it out.
Yep.
I mean, you know, coming into today, you had a 2-pound lead. You know, a pretty fair bag today. I mean, what does it take? What is it going to take for other guys, you know, to catch up to you guys, to win?
Well, we backed it up with another great bag today. I would say above average bag. And I mean, there's people dang sure can put a bigger bag out, but I would suspect we might have even pulled a lead ahead even more. But tomorrow, that means nothing. I mean, you'd rather have it than not have it, but tomorrow with tough conditions, catching 2 fish is going to be huge. You could be in the back of the pack and come all the way up if you have a halfway decent day. Because there's no guarantee we're going to come out and catch fish. These kind of conditions, pretty fair shot. We'll put fish on the deck. Tomorrow's conditions, it's anybody's game.
When he said that, I can imagine people playing it safe and catching 2 3-pounders, and somebody
well, today was
going for it and getting the 2 5.5, 6, 7
pounders. We caught a lot of
pounders.
fish, and the weather was beautiful. We saw the fish we needed. We just didn't catch them all. We got a 5-pounder, which isn't terrible, and we got an 8-pounder, which is really good. If we could have capitalized on some of those bites this morning, we had a few of them chase it, hit it, jerk it out of their mouth and whatnot, broke off one. We could have had a great day today, but we're right there probably.
Competitive-wise, we could have had a great day.
We're still, I mean, we
had a great day.
But yesterday we had, what, 3-point-something, 8, 9 pounds, something like that, and that's not a great day, but we're sitting in last place, so hopefully we're not still in last place.
We're fishing the Bassmaster Redfish Cup.
It's all fun.
We're living, like, I don't mean to sound cheesy and all that, but this is what we've dreamed about doing our whole life.
Yeah.
And we've fished our whole life, and we fish for a living, and we understand truly that some days just ain't gonna be your day.
Yep.
And that doesn't mean
we had weather issues yesterday, and if we wouldn't have had that, I think we'd have been just fine. I mean, well, we proved we couldn't really do it today either, but
it's easy to hurt your feelings and be all upset that you ain't doing any good.
We've been catching 16 to 18 pounds a day, no problem. No problem, every day this week, you know. That's what we're going for.
But
shooting for 18, but
regardless, we're still having a great time. We're proud to be here. We're proud to represent the Elite Fishing Series with Pat Malone, and we're going to be back next year. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, we'll qualify.
Yeah, it's great to make it to this thing. I mean, there's no doubt about that, and all these guys appreciate the opportunity to come here. Who wouldn't enjoy just a fishing trip down here, much less a chance to compete for some good money and compete against the best in the business?
I mean, bro,
it's nice to hear. You know, he's a pro. You know, and he gets it, and it's just exactly. Some days aren't your day, but they just keep giving it their all. They love what they do, and that's what it's really all about. Very many people forget that part. That it's supposed to be a little bit of fun mixed with a lot of competition and seriousness, but I bring a little levity to it, but
They got a tough rate catching the biggest fish on day one of 9.4. It measures right at 28, then it grows in the live well a quarter of an inch. I think that's a tough break.
Yeah, it is.
Again, I've said it multiple times today. Just one really, really good bite away, and just caught another one just a second ago. But just so many 4 to 6 pounders on this flat with these big ones. There are very few big ones, but we got like maybe 15 to 20 minutes maybe left of fishing. Never know.
Need that buzzer beater right here.
Oh, we've done it.
Oh, you're
we
right.
had a tournament one time that we were in Louisiana, and we had literally like maybe a minute left, and I just said to Pat, I'm going to power fish. You just stand up front, and I'm going to put this trolling motor on high. And I mean, somehow, some way, a fish pops up, he catches him. We had to it was literally last minute. It was a catch-weight release, last minute, and Pat catches him. We ended up finishing second in that tournament. It was a huge upgrade. So, I mean, crazier things have happened, but I mean, I think we've just put a hurting on these fish today, which we really need to, because I know this area is horrible on a north wind. So it's going to absolutely howl tomorrow, and I just told Pat we just need to catch everything we can off this flat today and make the best of it. And we have. We've done everything we can do, you know. Just going to be a little short, I believe. A little short.
Team may be surprised to find
It's
out.
important for everybody watching to learn wind patterns and stuff on these flats, because you find fish and you find them on one tide or one wind or whatever, one clarity, and you think you can just go catch them there anytime, but it's got a lot to do with barometric pressure and wind and clarity and bait flow, and it's just something to study, Put it in your memory bank or write it down if you're not really good at remembering it.
They're fourth place. They may be surprised to find they're that high up on the leaderboard right now. May turn out that way after the official weigh-in coming up at 2:45. You can check that out on Bassmaster.com. Dave Mercer be running the show. Fisherman's Wharf.
They're in fourth place bag for the day, and they're also in fourth place overall.
Yeah. Best bag of the day, Carl Jochimson and Robbie Hunziker. Big move for them after a disappointing day one. Reeves.
Little guy.
See that in the bass world once in a while? See a bass come flying in the boat?
Yeah.
Over the boat sometimes.
Yeah.
Little guy.
Well, getting down to the remaining catches of the day. All these teams will have to report in about 45 minutes. Well, actually a little more than that. About 45 minutes with travel time, average travel time. So we'll get some last minute work done. A lot can happen in those last 30, 40 minutes, 1 hour time. Father Gill and Jordan, though, I don't think anybody's going to catch them today. Nelson Brasillo, Williams, and Sensi, the top three teams right now. We got a little bit more fishing on the way coming up next. Fifth edition of this special event in a Bassmaster season when we get away from the bass, let them rest for a week, and go after the big redfish at some great redfish locations around this country. For the third time in the 5-year history event, we're down here in Port Aransas, Texas. Great spot. You can see the weights after almost 2 days of fishing in the books here. But they won't all be in the books until the official weigh-in happens, and that's coming up at 2:45 Central Time.
less than an hour now. That's when check-in is, and the weigh-in starts at 3 on Bassmaster.com. So I'll remind you that again
This
before we have to
freaking
step
guy,
out, which
boy.
is not too long from now.
I gotta ask you, Hunter, what does that mean?
Look, it hooked up.
You what?
I don't know. He was swimming to me. I wish he'd get a little better and pull real hard right about now, but I don't think so. I don't think so. He's giving me short head shakes. No, that ain't gonna help us. Cookie cutter 4-pounder.
And the reason for the net there is you're not about to swing that thing in and lose your favorite lure at the end of the day when you know you've caught a couple of nice ones on that bait.
Yeah.
Back to my question, what does roll tide mean, Hunter?
Just in case it pops off.
Yeah.
Oh man, what time is it, buddy? 46. Let's just pull down right here and finish it out right here.
Still searching for that oversized down there in a place that's, Rickard said it gets pretty salty when the wind blows from the north, so maybe trying to, as he says, squeeze everything they can out of the spot. Look for something else tomorrow.
Bring it out.
There he is. That's a good one. That's a good one. I think. I don't know. Let me see. Felt good, and then he started swimming at the boat. Might be a little better than before. Nah, probably about. Never mind. Dang, man. Felt better when he hit it. That's 4 fish over here, though. We just need to get a little bit bigger.
Yep.
3-pounder.
Yep. 19-incher probably. Until you bait up, you got to get you.
All right, I got one. Thank you. I got it in my pocket.
Same old story.
Man. He rocked it.
Man, you got me excited.
Sorry, man. He hit it. I mean, them little ones will hit, and then felt better. Dang.
Yeah,
I think what's
10
happening,
miles.
they're pulling on them so hard that they're turning them sideways against the water. You know, and it feels like it's a great fish as opposed to earlier. They're more like
11 and 12 miles back to the launch.
Whatever you think to get back.
15 minutes, 11 miles. You do 20.
Yeah, I'd leave a buffer. A minute a pound's kind of strong with what we got right now. We can't afford that.
We might as well just put it on the trailer. We wait.
Nah, man. You never know about tomorrow. Never know.
Miller, it's all fishermen. Big it. Well, not so big.
Yeah.
We see it in Bassmaster all the time.
Oh, that is common, yeah.
I want to ask you about the strategizing. We go back to
is this a yes
Clark
or no
Jordan.
answer?
No.
Okay. I'd just like to clarify that ahead of time.
You're organizing your thoughts right now.
Clark Jordan, when he was talking, he said, I guess we might have even pulled up a little further ahead of other people. So tomorrow, da-da-da. What goes through somebody's head on a 3-day event like this? That, I mean, do you got a plan set before you even get there, or are you just on the fly? I've heard both ways.
You've got to see who weighs in what. I mean, I don't know if they're looking or if they're allowed to look at the leaderboard of the Bass Tracker like we are. I don't know if they know who's got what. Doesn't sound like they necessarily do.
That's a better
so,
fish, I think.
okay, well, we got a hookup here with Reeves.
Better fish.
Popping cork.
Yeah, better fish. That's a cold fish.
They got 2 fish at 10-7 right now, so.
Get a 6, that'll help.
Hang on, poles up. Sorry. Go ahead.
everything up.
All right, now you can put them back down.
Yeah.
Here it comes. You have to cut that line. Get him in the boat. Get him in the boat. Get him in the boat. Yes.
Oh, man.
Last minute heroics.
Yeah, good stuff.
Nothing like last minute.
Let me get
bogus.
Let me get the scissors. Huh? Is it?
Yeah, it's in the corner of his mouth now.
Oh, okay.
What do they need, Suits? What do they need?
Thought it was down in his throat.
Couple pounds? Couple pounds.
Oh.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, with 10-7 right
mess.
now.
Don't make a mess.
Yeah. I think they got a 1-6 and a 4.
I'm gonna close this for a second.
Aiken's got a decent one there, pulling some nice drag.
I'm not gonna net him anywhere close to the back of this boat. I'm gonna go running up there. Sorry, I don't like him anywhere near that.
I don't know. I don't think he's gonna upgrade. I think he's too skinny.
Just leave him down in the water up there for a second. Sorry.
Need at least a
You
6
guys know, I don't
plus.
think he's gonna upgrade. I don't think he's too skinny. You seen our other bogas? I'll use these, but other ones are missing. Oh, thank you, sir. Go back up front. I think he's too skinny, don't you?
It doesn't look big enough.
No, I mean he's long enough. I just don't think he's heavy enough. Sorry. Got a little
Oh,
excited
no,
on that one. You look.
He'll
See
look
how
good.
skinny he is?
He'll look
If he
good.
had some shoulders, he'd be fine. My friend, I need you to chill for a second, please.
They don't do that.
Now, he's just a rail. I mean, a rail.
Yeah.
We'll call those postage stamps when our baits get real thin because we don't feed them enough.
Skinny,
when we keep them in the
skinny,
pens.
skinny. Better length, just
Like a rail, skinny.
not what we need right now. I mean, I'll put him on the boga, but I don't think so. Not what we need. We need something bigger than 6, and
He was not it.
he'd had a chance if he'd had any weight to him. Wow, that was a rail. He looked way bigger out there.
Peter Miller, you're Clark Jordan, you're Easton Father. You got a 5-pound lead going to the final day tomorrow. It's going to be windy, crazy. What do you do?
You want to hold your lead and you don't want to do anything erratic, anything crazy. You don't want to beat your boat up. You want to be able to catch a couple fish, get it done, and be able to get home in time. You don't want to lose points. So you got to be kind of, you're not going for broke. You want to just kind of steadily pick away at them. Easton Fothergill, Clark and Jordan Jr.
Sounds like a good plan. Other types of plans going to be required of these fellows who've got a long way to climb. See what they can figure out. It will be interesting to see the different approaches employed tomorrow when the weather is, as we've said, all day long is going to change. The wind's going to change 180 degrees. The temperature will drop. Man.
Some of these other teams may go for broke, go to their big fish areas.
Yeah, the ones that are at the bottom of the pack, they're going to have to make a big move. I feel like they're going to have to go for something bigger than the teams that are leading.
Something's going to break.
Somebody's going somewhere.
They've given us plenty to enjoy today. We've seen some good comebacks. We've seen some desperate moments, a little bit of disappointment, but mostly just a good, fun time and some great angling talent on display. Our coverage coming back, same place, same time, tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time, 7 Central. Fothergill and Jordan, 33 pounds, 15 ounces. Your leaders, we start tomorrow.